Hey, I'm Emily Fraser from Mack and Paul. I hope you all like and follow Shark Street.
Hi, I'm Lucas Fasso. Join us on the Shark.
Hello, I'm Salotto, and join us on Shark Stream.
Hello everyone, I'm Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. Join us to the Shark Stream. Let's go!
Hello, I am David Alcaide. Join us in Shark Stream.
Hey guys, I'm Feder Horst. Join us on the Shark Stream.
I'm Christina Tkach. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Hey guys, it's Jason Shawn. Join us on the Shark Stream tonight.
I'm John Moore. Join me on the Shark Stream.
Solato is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Solato so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Solato brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Solato if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Solato. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
Let's go ahead and do it. Okay, Shawn Dixon. He's racing. That's a race to 5. Hi, folks. Welcome back to the Shark Stream. Hope you guys are enjoying the content today. We are in the top 8 of the Lance Lascotti Make a Score Tour. The score is 1-1 in a race to 5. Oops. The opponent is James Stevens, the guy with 2 first names. 628.
Where do you see the race?
In the parentheses on the bottom. So it says,
oh, got it.
So it's like right there, and you can see what the race is going to be. It sort of depends. Like once this promotes, then depending on who gets moved forward. If it's 600, it'll be 5-5. But if it's 520, it'll be like 5-4 or 5-3, something like that, or 6-3. All right, so yeah, thanks for tuning in. We already got 14 people coming back into the stream. That's pretty cool. Yeah, check our caffeine numbers just for fun, because we had a nice long broadcast for the last one. Weird. Featured. I don't see our most recent broadcast. They must be doing some computer processing. Oh well, I'll check it later. But we got James at the table. Interesting that they chose, because James loves to play on table 8, and so does Lucas. I'm surprised they chose table 4 for this one.
I wonder if they had the option or.
But sometimes when Larry gets down to the final rounds, he just bounces off at 8 and Lance, sorry, Larry. Sorry, I grew up with Larry Lascotti watching, playing pool on TV and all that stuff. So every once in a while, I get that little flub. Yes, Lance Lascotti's Make a Score.
So he went short side here.
Yeah, I was a little surprised by that.
I think to avoid the 7.
According to Lance, after this match is over, we will be broadcasting the hot seat match between Lucas Fracasso Werner and Jason Cornelio.
What's Jason's Fargo?
Jason's Fargo is 558. It'll probably be like 8-4 or 8-3 if I had to guess. But Lucas has been spotting everyone 8 so far. I think the only one he didn't spot was Steve Mack. Shawn's been having a pretty good day today too.
Yes, he has.
Crocodile Shawn D.
I think he lost the first match he played.
Did he really?
Yeah.
I thought he made it further than that.
I'm all fared out.
All right. And joining us is Andy Gow.
Hey.
Shawn just won that game, so it should be 2-1 now. Check the reverse angle. Oh, they messed with my cameras again. Those turkeys. I'll repoint the camera. I was working on something last night to try and set it so I could use that other PTZ cam in multiple angles, and there seems like a bug in the OBS bot software. I'll be addressing with the camera maker sometime this week. Let's see. Let's see. Shawn Dixon is number 5 on the pro list match. James Stevens, I don't know, but I can look it up in just a minute. Just trying to fix a camera.
Is James on the list?
I don't know if he's a list player.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Let's track of my camera. Slid the score thing down the bench a little bit. Just double check.
I went for the safety. Kind of pretty good.
They still got the thing at 4-1. So I guess they're not using the flipboard. Did I miss something there?
Swing and a miss.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're probably just using the phone.
They might have just the phone, or I don't see any quarters out there. We're just going to assume it's 2-1.
Yeah, it's really easy on the phone, so I'm sure that's what they're doing.
Yeah, but Lucas and a couple other players just don't do it. Nick Bosquet, same thing. Yeah, we got Shawn 2, James 1 as of right now, according to Digital Pool. Kind of in a hard place here.
So where'd you say Shawn is on the list?
He's number 5 on the list. I think I actually had it in frame. Yeah, if you look over here.
Okay, so Ryan, Lucas, Dave, and Rob.
Yep. The perpetual top 5, but I'll tell you what, as I said in the last broadcast, this is the match we're all looking forward to.
Yeah. Bobby sweating.
Boy, is Bobby sweating that one. Ashley Benoit coming for him. That'll be good stuff. See if I can.
Two-way there, went from the 9, played it safe on the 4.
Yep. Let me take a quick look at. I don't know if I have it marked. Find out if Mr. James Stevens is on the list.
Ball in hand.
Yeah, Steve is not on the, or James Stevens is not on the list.
No.
He's perpetually on table 8 when Lucas isn't using it. Oh, he plays out of Yale Billiards. Every time I'm down here, I see him on table 8. Lucas doesn't have it. James is sitting on it. Now Stephanie on Team Shawn, of course.
Where else?
Oh, James with a costly miss there.
This is a big rack, too.
Yeah, I mean, big swing between 3-1 and 2-2. Seems bigger than it is, but in a race to 5 like this, Shawn got a little babyish on that. Usually he moves that cue around.
They hit it kind of fat.
Yeah.
what he made up for it.
He plays it true.
I go up and down here.
Yeah, he'll scoot all the way around the table. Boy, he's going to catch the point. Oh, no. That's trouble.
I think he's going to try and spin it in.
He called it.
Yeah, he called it.
And he made it.
Uh,
And he made it without scratching. Good for him. Nice shot, Shawn. Thanks, everybody, for coming back to the stream. We're in our top 8 at the Make a Score Tour. We got 60 people watching already. That's pretty awesome. Make sure you hit that like button. Share it out there. And if you want to support the channel, by all means, do subscribe. We appreciate it. $4.99 a month gets you monthly raffles and exclusive content, including 10 days from today, 9 days from today. Efren, Bada Reyes, and Mike DeShane playing, I forget what the race is, but they're playing an excellent match soon. And
It's 2 out of 3 9-ball race tonight.
they're doing 3 races.
I think so.
Ah,
2
cool.
out of 3.
And then the following day, we'll have Efren in here on, we're calling it Efren Reyes Day, which is basically a exhibition VIP. You can play a few racks with Efren, get your picture taken, get some autographs, all that good stuff. I think all the VIPs are already sold out, but last I heard, there are a couple of tables available for general admission, so to speak. Make sure you reach out to Bobby Boom Hilton or Lisa Zunge to get that straightened out if you're interested.
so James ball in hand here. Looks like getting to from the 3 to the 4.
Yeah, the 3 ball's kind of locked up there. He should be able to pop it right out of there to get back. My problem is he's going to end up short side. Because he's going to come out this way. Following the ball around the table.
Uh-oh.
A little hot and a little true.
Yeah.
So that's unfortunate for James. Do you go by James or Jim? I've never really talked to him.
I don't know him.
Yeah, I don't know him that well either.
Mr. Stevens.
There you go. Well, I see him, like I said, I see him all the time. If he's not playing on 8, he's playing on 7. Holy crap. Brobby and Chicken didn't leave any garbage in here. I'm stuck. Well, they left this shit.
Ooh, just a little bit off on that one.
Yeah, I mean, he's been playing really good today. I mean, obviously, he's in 6th place. Or 7th, 8th. Is this 7th, 8th? Might be 7th, 8th.
Yeah, the other bracket's behind this one, right?
Yeah, this is the one loss side. But there are a couple of matches that are lagging, to say the least. So Eduardo just defeated Stephen Murphy. He's going to play Jeff Sange, which is one. That's also a 7th, 8th match. Yeah, this is technically a 5th, 6th match. So after we finish this match, we're going to put the hot seat up, and then we'll be officially in our top 6.
It's for Shawn to go on the hill.
Yeah, Shawn's been playing strong today. So I think he's kind of a favorite to make it through the one-loss side. Update the score. 1.
So, Clint, how you been doing, man? I haven't talked to you in a while.
Yeah, been a few minutes, huh? Good, everything's good. How about you?
Chelsea,
Been
yeah.
down here lately?
All right.
Go ahead. First, who the heck beat Shawn so early?
Einer.
Oh, he won. He lost his very first one in the strung 6 in a row.
Yep.
And he lost versus Einer. Einer?
Yeah, Einer.
Good job.
So, yeah, that's well. I mean, that's a lot of spot. He lost 2 to 4. Wow. Cool. Well, good for him for clawing back up the one-loss side. 8's the cash, so he's at least in 6th place right now. what the payouts are. In fact,
He said he's still in the red though. He bought a lot of people in the Calcutta.
oh, he spent a lot of money. What's the payout for fifth, sixth? Well, he's got 550 coming back.
Plus,
the Calcutta money he got himself.
he keeps going too.
I've seen a couple of matches today where the pace is just kind of dragging. Even when I was in the booth with Bobby Hunt and we're just like trying to find things to talk about. With Shawn, you never have to worry about that.
He is one of the fastest players I've ever seen.
And a Shawn and Bobby Hilton match can go 25 minutes in a race to 9. They just fly around the table. It's crazy. Oof.
Stuck that in.
You did a bit of the pocket.
Got a little bit of rail there.
Yeah.
But he's looking strong to take this match. Looking strong in general. Wow, very good, Shawn. Shawn takes it down on a concession.
Good match.
We're going to go ahead and reset real quick for the next match, which shall be, as according to Lance, the hot seat match. Give you guys an idea what we're looking at here. There it is. Hot seat right there. Coming up on table 4, Jason Cornelio, Spargo 558.
Is the race up there?
It says 5-5, but that can't be accurate. So I'm going to wait and see if hopefully Lance
Not
will...
on table 8?
It says table 4 on the screen, but it's been wrong before.
Yeah, Lance said it was going to be on table 4.
Somebody must have bumped the booth camera. We're looking at his torsos. Not that I want to be on camera.
Get Clint in there, you know?
Yeah.
That's all right.
Okay.
You still got to get cozy in the booth there to get you both out of there.
Yeah. There you go. Right, so Shawn advances to the top 4. We're waiting on the match, Eduardo's match, to see who plays Steve Mack, who's also in the top 6. And this is Lucas Fracasso and Jason. Go ahead. Oops. I say oops a lot, apparently. I think they're going on table 4, so we'll just go ahead and set up for it, and then we'll figure out the race when they get here. Nice.
741.
That's good enough. Opponent is Jason Cornelio. And at a Fargo 558. And I have to wait and see what Lance says for the
race.
Is there any other live match that we can just sort of poke around in? Yeah, table 2. We got Eduardo and Jeff. Let's take a look at that one for a minute. I'm going to go with that's Jeff.
That is.
That's Jeff, yeah. He shoots very well.
They must be still in the game. In the digital pool. Yeah, he's in 9th through 12th right now. So this one advances to top 8, and whoever wins this one cashes. So this is a bubble match, and according to digital pool, it's 0-0, but we have no idea what the actual score is. Yep. Yeah, I'm sure they will be. Heading towards Scratch Town. Ooh. A little bit of luck. Playing it safe, I think. I don't know if he was going for that bang shot, but look where he left a pretty tough leave. It was Jeff. On the 9 in the corner.
All 9.
He left it hanging. That's rough. Kind of wish I knew what the score was now. I think these guys did just recently start, so it very well may be accurate to say that it's 0-0. See after this 9 ball if the score updates. So we know it's at least 1 for Jeff, and it did just update. So it's Jeff 1, Eduardo 0. I could try doodling.
Beautiful.
Gorgeous, right?
Yeah.
Well, look like Lucas is getting his cues out, so.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on 4 here. I see Lucas standing by 4, so if they get ready to lag, we'll pop right over. Cameras are all set up. I think I already did them. Yeah, I did. We're ready to rock and roll when they're ready.
Yeah, all you had to do was change the race.
Yeah, once I figure out what the race is, hopefully Lance will update us. My goodness. Lucas has got to go to 8. Jason's got to go to 3. A 550-80 has got to spot 5 games. That's a lot of weight, but he's been crushing it all day long. He's had to spot 8-3. I said a minute ago, Steve Mack's the only one he didn't have to spot. Lucas' comfort zone is sitting at that 8-3, I guess. Tough being the best shooter in the room. And still taking down a handicap tournament. Kid's on fire. I hope he does so well over in England next week. Flying out tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
I think this is the first time he's playing pool outside the United States. Tough leave. He had a decent shot on the 7. But didn't quite get back for this 8 ball. He's just going to leave it in the middle of the rail. Or try to. A little wide.
Watched this guy shoot a little bit earlier today. I don't know him, but
Don't know if it's Edgardo or Eduardo.
a lot of people are saying he's a straight shooter.
He's got a, I mean, he's 558. Can hold a cue. That's going to cost him. Oh, thought those pockets were bigger than that. I see racking on table 4. I don't know if I didn't even see a lag, so I'm not sure if we're going live here. I think we're live. All right, let's go pop over. That's Jason at the table. He must have won the lag or coin flip, whatever they did.
A lefty, huh?
As everyone should be. Snapped one right in. 8 ball's gone. Got a clean shot at the 1. The only trouble ball is a deuce. This is a layup of a safety play.
Yeah. Pre-plans.
think he kind of went for it. I thought he'd play safe for sure. Just freeze on the 6.
You went for the bank. Like,
Yeah, I'll do that against Lucas. You stick him.
Wonder if the 9's going to come into play here. Oh, I missed it.
Yeah, Lucas is I don't see him take that many shortcuts. Wow, he got snuck around that 5 ball and still got position. He's got such precision when it comes to pushing the cue around the table like that. I'm jealous. I used to have some kind of skill like that, but he just has a complete awareness, spatial awareness of the angles, the drag,
his cue ball's gotten infinitely better.
He's got a remote control.
Speed there.
Gonna come back and forth to get to the 7 again. Makes it look easy. Like Jason conceded. Yes, indeedy.
So more to go.
1 down. Oh, yeah, let me fix the race. There we are. Imagine being a 558. That's about where I am now.
Andy, when's the first time you saw Lucas? How old was he?
Like 12?
He wasn't even a teenager yet. Probably 9 or 10, I think.
Grew up at Yale Billiards, that's for sure.
Yeah.
6 ball goes rocketing in.
He's 22 now, so it was at least 10 years, probably more.
Yeah, I think I remember talking. I've talked to Bobby a couple of times, and I think he started playing, coming down and being here frequently when he was like 9. Yeah. He and Matt 2.0 would run around and tear up the joint. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we had to teach Lucas pool etiquette. He
was just a rambunctious little turd. That's what I was told.
He was off the wall.
Just completely running around the place, being a kid.
Let's see. First time I met him was 2018. I think he must have been like 16, 17 years old.
I played a lot of pool with he gambled a lot with what the hell is his name? Damn, I'm getting old.
Give us some hints, Andy.
He used to be on the list years ago.
Bill?
Huh?
Bill?
Bill Davis. Bill Davis. Yeah. Used to gamble with him a lot. I learned a lot from Phil. Well, we all taught him a little bit.
As my understanding, it was a group effort.
Yeah.
Between Bobby and
I taught
Andy.
him a couple of shots.
Yep.
And like this shot here, if he was straight in and wanted to get down the other end of the table, I taught him how to draw with English to move it down, because I was playing him one time and I made that shot and he said, "How'd you do that?" So I showed him and
he absorbed it.
He learned it, yeah. And in fact, he came back to me and he said, "I used your shot. I used your shot and I won the set." He was all excited.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. And I showed him a couple other things too.
Lucas making it look easy. Nice little out there.
Break and run?
Yeah, I don't. Was it a break and run? I don't think Jason got to the table. I think it might have been.
No, I don't think so.
He made one on the snap, and I think that was a BNR.
Let's keep track of them. So we got one.
Yeah, or guess what? Yeah, safe and run.
Safe and run.
Ah, okay, that makes. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Jesse, you're right. That's right.
We're all a little foggy.
Long day.
Oh yeah, I've been here 7.5 hours already. So.
Really?
Yep. I am appreciative that Chicken and Bobby Hunt came down and gave me a little bit of a breather, but I was actually kind of I was hoping to play trivia with my friend Laura tonight, and then Bobby and Chicken came out and it's like, okay, we're leaving after this match. I'm like, damn it, I should have gone home. We'll just leave Andy up on Zoom and let him figure it out.
Yeah, right. Leave me up there.
Talking to himself. Speaking of Bobby, where's Bobby Hilton?
The absentee landlord. I don't know. He was here for about 20 minutes this morning and then he took off.
Yeah, I saw him this morning.
That's a beauty.
Well, he doesn't have to hang around as much anymore with Lisa.
Yeah, Lisa's a very strong manager down here, and she takes care of the business really well. So that's nice when you've been running a business for 30 years and you can actually hand the reins over a little bit. That's what you want to do. Get a life, you know.
Jamie too.
Jamie, yep.
Shout out to Jamie.
Yeah, Jamie does a good job.
Nice thinking. There you go. Play some defense against Lucas. Make him earn it.
Got a window though.
I'm pretty sure he does. He can hit the right side of the 2-ball.
He's got a wall of blockers over on the.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of way to lose this cue ball. 2 kind of helped him, or that 2 colliding with the 9 kind of helped a little bit. Intimidating.
Beautiful cue he's playing with.
That is a really unique pattern there. I've seen a lot of interesting designs in cues since since I started coming back down here a couple of years ago. It's a lot of interesting patterns. Even in that McDermott commercial, they seem to be moved away from, because when I was playing, every cue had an Irish linen rat. Yeah. The only other choice was like leather. And now a lot of cues are just, they're just straight urethane patterns and designs.
Points back in the day.
Just gorgeous, gorgeous inlays. Really good. Where's he going with this 3-ball or 4-ball, I think?
How about the 5?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I guess it goes in
the 4 goes in the corner. That's where he's set up. He's going to scoot past the 5 and play it in the side, I bet.
Got to be careful here.
He can't go any further than this line.
Right.
He didn't. This is a very touch shot. You want to miss the 6 if you follow the 5. What he wants to do is kind of pocket the 5 and then push the cue this way.
Or bump it on the...
Oh, he bumped it. That. He did a bump. Nice speed control there. Catch an angle on the 7, get in the middle of the table for the 8. And then that's pretty much all she wrote.
Once again, his speed is...
Look at his speed is so precise. He had the right angle. All he's got to do is stop shot. Yeah, just pop it in.
Better than straight in.
You gave him that one too? And we got a 5-3 race now.
He still hasn't faded the spot yet. I see Lucas has the earbuds in.
Yep. It's actually not that bad out there. There's no jukebox sound right now, and kind of a quiet night.
9 ball.
Look at that 9 just hanging.
9 ball.
9 is just waiting to get smacked.
I think he's gonna fire that 9 ball in.
Do like a push out 3, or what is it, 4-9 combo?
Unless he goes 2 rails with the cue ball, tries to make it himself.
I think that 6 ball is gonna limit what he can do here.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna cut it right in.
Make it. Oh. Well, it makes this one, he'll have a shot on the 2-9. And if he bumps into the 3.
Edgardo is at 2 and a race to, he needs 4. And Jeff's at 2 and he needs 5. So advantage Edgardo right now. Ooh, that's gonna cost him. Because here he's gonna just roll
That's definitely gonna cost him.
he's gonna just roll this cue ball. I think he's just gonna roll it over here.
Yeah.
Probably come off the second rail.
Think he might go 2? Oh yeah, you did it. Ended up even closer. That's where I'm.
Called the 9.
Yeah,
Yeah, he indicated the 9.
Okay, he called the 9.
Down it goes. 4-0 Lucas.
4-3 race. Is that one other match the only match going on right now? Besides this one?
Yes. The only one. Then the rest of them are going to pretty much have to run in sequence because it's all one loss side.
Sandy, did you switch to McDermott when they became the sponsor?
No, I used to have a McDermott Cue.
Yeah,
It was one of the first ones I had.
I had one for years.
Yeah.
Big break, cue ball.
Oh, lost the cue.
Oh, is Brian Merrick going for the 1-9 combo here?
You might feel tempted when you're playing against a player of this caliber. It's like, can I just get a game real quick here?
This is wide open. Get the 4 ball in the center.
It's a wide open pattern.
Yeah.
But with the 3 where it's at, 4 should not be a problem to get to.
No, everything's wide open.
Why would you put yourself so close to the rail, though? I'd want to at least see the center of the ball, you know?
Maybe he's comfortable bridging like this.
He's planning for natural roll anyway, so.
Yeah. Good angle.
You're fine with the door open. The noise cancellation's working. Set up for the side pocket. Ooh, he's a little steep on this angle. It's going to probably
I'm
need to
a
move
little bit
around the
out of
7.
line.
He wanted to be
Yeah.
he wanted to be straight in.
We have to go straight, like in between the 8, 9 and back out. Oh, he was able to hold it. Nice shot.
Very nice.
This looks like it'll be tough to hold.
That's what I was just thinking. Does he have to go 2 rails here, or is he going to try and just try and hold it with one? That's probably the better smart plan.
Yeah.
Get off the rail.
Oh, he froze himself almost.
I'd have to go high left and come back across.
Yeah. 1 or 2 rails.
Good shot. So we got a question in the chat.
Yeah, I'm going to address that in a second. Oh, Lucas gave it back.
Oh, it is 4-1. And it's a 4-2 race.
So the fact is, these guys are 1 and 2 in the winner's side. They're in the hot seat match.
So guaranteed third.
Guaranteed third place, 1,100. And let's say, what's his name?
Lance.
No, Jason. If Jason succeeds and gets back into the winner's side by winning his match in the third place spot to go to the second place spot, those were the payouts. So it's not that they're playing for any money directly. I have no idea what the Calcutta looks like, but minimum 1,100. They're walking. One of them's walking away with 1,100, and then there's 1,400 and 2,000. So
How much are the commentators getting?
I'm on my 3rd beer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Prophet. This is they call it the Fargo R5 Medium. So it's basically a
Race to
handicap
5.
tournament race to 5, but there's different grades of how much do you want to favor the lower players versus the higher players, and medium's kind of right in the middle. So
Yeah, hot is the
Oh yeah,
biggest handicap difference.
So, but even still, with this medium 8-3, I missed a
I
game.
think somebody was saying it's a game every 60-point difference in
It seemed more than
60, 70.
Well, look, it's a 5-game difference, and it's only a 180 point variance. So 5 into 180.
Maybe it's
like 30 points difference. 35.
Like kind of.
I'm sure there's a curve. That's something only Fargo Rate knows.
Looks like he's got to play this one a little on the thin side.
Yeah, come out and play the 5 in the same pocket or all the way down in the corner. And you're gonna play it in the same pocket.
Yeah. Now he's got to draw it back, draw it over a little bit. Yeah, to leave the angle.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Or he could get straight and pull the 6 straight back.
That's about all you would really want to do with that one right there, just because you want A, the angle, but B, any harder you hit it into that side, more likely you're going to catch a point or two and just box it right out. This is a good angle, though. He should be able to draw it back here.
Yeah. Jason's working on a break and run here, right?
I think so.
Or did I do Jason?
Follow the line.
Yeah.
He could go forward here and just pop out on the other side of the 8.
He's aiming high.
little drag draw, get it towards the center of the table.
Tell you what, if he can make these 2 balls, he's a big favorite to stay on the winner's side.
Even go to the rail.
Oh, I'm just stunning it up the table. Just like that.
Yep. This is going to put him on the hill.
This is going to put Jason on the hill. And Lucas gave it away again. I might have been tempted to make him shoot there. Be like, I can only afford to give you 3 games. I ain't giving you 2. Very early in the broadcast, an earlier broadcast, we saw Alex Bosch lose his first 2 games in an 8-3 spot and still claw back 8 in a row. So Lucas ain't out yet.
Who did he lose to?
Alex lost to Thomas Natal, I want to say.
Yeah, I saw that match when it was happening.
Like, case of accuracy.
Oh, wow.
He lost to Thomas Natal to go down into the 1-loss side, and then he lost right next to that. He lost to James O'Connell.
Yeah, he was giving up a lot of weight today too.
Well, that's just 717, I think he is, and yeah, it's tough. You mess up a couple of shots, and it's over. Because don't forget, this 558's no joke.
And it looks like he lost to Thomas on the hill.
Yeah.
The 5's not too happy about it. Unless I read his body language wrong, but
he was looking to get. I think he was looking to get a breakout shot on this 5 here. He's just going to play safe now.
Good speed.
Use that wall of balls. I get Jason's problem. I could use another one, actually. Be a little slow at the bar tonight.
Well, I will find out if the 5 goes.
I think he's going to go 2 rails and knock out that 5.
Let's look at the overhead.
He might be playing the 9 carom.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Got to shoot the 4 ball first.
Well, of course. Again, they did decide earlier in the tournament to play the numbers sequentially.
I think you might be right, though. It looked like that's what he was lining up. He get his position, he did.
I think he's in great shape for this.
Yeah.
Coming in your living room. I just got a little bit fat.
That's all right. He didn't leave much.
Yeah, no harm, no foul there. I mean,
Yeah.
he knew the forward or the 5 would scoot over behind the 6, so he's like, you know what? Let's take a flyer at the 9.
I think Jason can just bank stick this. You know what I mean? Just shoot at it straight on and hold the cue ball right there.
Well, as long as he can get it by the 6.
6, yeah.
Might carry him off the 6. Okay, he did all right.
He got it out of there clean. Oh, hello.
Worse.
Fortunately, you never actually buy beer, you only rent it. So after this game, I think I'm going to take a walk. Also had a huge thermos of water, from 11:30 to 3:30 before he was relieved by the great chicken and Bobby Hunt.
This is a good save. I mean,
actually, I'm gonna take a walk now. I'll be right back. Didn't realize when I gulped that last bit.
I left him with 5, but real tough to get on that 6, do anything with it.
I don't think he'll be able to get on it. Doesn't look like it.
Play it all the way down, I guess.
Yeah, that or bank it to the badge.
Or just play safe.
Nice thinking. It looks like he's playing safe here. Oh. Had me fooled.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I'll give him the commentator's curse, but Lucas has been hitting these shots really good lately. Taking a second look.
Yeah, he's gonna play it in the side.
Good speed again. This will make it 5-2.
That had to happen. And the 6 inches wider. All right, Lucas just took another one down, so he's up to 5, right?
Yep.
Yep.
I got a little work to do. 3 needs 3. Jason needs only 1. Oh, let's take a look at the bracket and see who won. So Jeff beat Eduardo.
Jeff won, yeah.
So Jeff is going to face Steve Mack, who's been brilliant tonight so far.
And the winner of that gets
Dixon.
Piece of what did you call him?
Crocodile Shawn D. The man loves Crocs, man.
Oh yeah. I wonder if he wears anything else.
Never seen him besides white Crocs. I think in the winter time, once I saw him in boots. But for the most part, especially in the spring, summer, fall, loves them Crocs. So
I've never worn a pair.
I've never owned one. My kids have them.
Even tried them.
Kids have them. Friends have them. I don't know. A little bit of trivia for you. If anyone knows Mike Judge, who did Beavis and Butthead, he made a movie called Idiocracy, which is basically the dumbest guy in the army gets stuck in a cryogenic tube and goes 300 years in the future. And 300 years in the future, he's the smartest person on the planet. Like the human race just got stupider and stupider as time went by, which is, let's be real. A lot of people aggravate Mike Judge by calling it a documentary of how the entire planet's getting dumber and dumber. Shut up, Pat. And as soon as
Patty only gave you 7 of them.
only 7, yeah.
So you're okay.
She's usually nicer. But the funny part is that he was looking for something that would represent the dumber side of humanity after 300 years. And back then, Crocs weren't a thing, but they were just about to be. He picked out Crocs, and everyone in that movie is wearing Crocs. It's so great.
Oh my God. I got to watch it now.
It's so funny. I mean, it's a stupid movie, but it's still hilarious. Like, you know, the hot TV show on cable or whatever is Ow My Balls. It's literally like what happens if everyone keeps getting dumb. But it's definitely a must watch. You have to watch it at least once. So funny.
Idiocracy.
Yeah.
Like Judge.
The president's like, they call him President Camacho, and he's essentially like a mocking, like kind of a mocking Randy Savage, but bigger. I can't recommend it highly enough. It's so funny. Lucas needs 2. Jason needs 1. Six ball goes flying right in. So does the 7. And the 9. Oh, almost got the 9, but look at it. It's
getting a little weird.
Yeah, the 1 got a little funky. I have a block button, Patricia. Pat.
Patty, be nice.
Hit the chat on Patty.
She does this every time I go into some movie reference or nerd speak. She just wants me to talk about pool.
On the 9.
He called the 9. Oh, look at this. Oh, fired a shot across the bow. Didn't quite get there, though.
Good 2-way, though.
Definitely a good 2-way. Look, he stuck it right on that 8 ball.
So do you play trivia?
Yeah, I've been playing the same trivia game with with bunches of friends of mine. It's a Buzz Time Network. You ever see those little boxes that they have at certain bars? They used to be in like TGI Fridays. Sliders used to have it. The coverage is kind of shrunk over there. Buffalo Wild Wings used to have it. It's network trivia that you can play against other bars across USA and Canada. So at any given time, there can be 2,000-3,000 bars playing. And you see after each half-hour game, you know, how your bar did, how you did individually, that kind of thing. So it's been around for a long, long time. But as it turns out, we used to have it at my social club in Meriden called the Meriden AOH, and then we moved it to the Meriden Elks. And we just because we're so addicted to this game, we play once a week, at least once a week. We just took over the contract ourselves. We're not a bar. We call ourselves the Vagabonds. You know, the Trivia Vagabonds. And once a week we'll still get together and play. So I was planning on going to see my friend Laura tonight to play a little bit, but looks like we'll be here.
We played it at the local pub a few times, and when you said speaking of trivia, it reminded me, one of the questions the last time we were there is, what color are Shrek's eyes?
Great question. I never even thought of that. Brown?
They are brown.
Trying to visualize it. But they run basically the trivia system for these bars because it's all the way, you know, West Coast, East Coast, from 11 o'clock in the morning to 3 o'clock in the morning. So you can pretty much play all day long if you want. And that's the entire purpose of this thing, is obviously to get people to sit in your bar and just peck away on a machine while drinking beers.
Right.
We had it here at Yale Billiards for about 6 months.
Good save.
That was a great save.
I think the only way he can go is up and down, right?
He can go 3 rails. That's the only alternate, because this is the traditional corner to corner 2-pointer.
You can get around the 8. Yep.
That's pretty standard 3-rail billiards play.
It looks like he's putting together the jump cue.
He's got the air stick.
I'd be calling 9.
I would.
Almost mad.
Give it a little nudge. I have to research just so I know when you're watching football and they draw lines, there's a little bit of like an AI thing that makes the lines look better. When when they're tracking plays, so if you draw a squiggly line, the AI straightens it out and says, "This is what you meant."
Right.
Maybe I'll have to see if there's a plugin that I can put in here that makes my lines suck less.
That would be great.
My other thought was to get screen. So if this was a touch screen, see how I could just move the mouse around? All I'd have to do is literally go, whoop. So maybe someday if we evolve into that technology.
All right, here's key shot here.
We'll be able to finger draw and make it nice and pretty.
He overcut it.
I almost wouldn't. Oh, he did overcut it. I didn't think that 4-ball went past. Yeah, it doesn't. So what was he planning on doing there? Just freezing to the 5?
Either a safe or a carom.
Yeah, it had to be a safe play. Now we're going to see the jump stick again, I bet. He had a pretty nice jump last shot. The only problem is that the ball is so deep in the well there. Even if you hit it clean, you could very easily follow it right in.
Yeah, you have to bounce it perfectly.
You got the shorty in his hand? Looks like it.
Looks like it.
Yes, it is, Patty. I'm on Zoom. I'm not in the booth. Doing okay for an old man, Patty.
Got good hair for an old man.
Being on Zoom lets me take a break whenever I need to. You know, I can lie down on my couch. I don't have to.
Take a little break here and there. Nicely executed. But now what? He's got the same option. He's basically going to try and stick him to the 5.
Yeah, back to the safe.
Long, flowing, Fabio-like locks of hair we can see from here in the booth. Which is interesting, because the last couple times you put your phone down or whatever. And, yeah, you can get away from me too. Thanks, Patty.
Yeah, that's the main purpose.
Yeah, I know I smoke and I fart a lot, so it's the way it is.
Look at that.
Oh, holy crap, that went.
But
from that overhead camera, that was not a possibility. Wow. Have to come up with some new settings.
An unfortunate kick on that 8-ball.
Yeah, I can come up with some new PTZ settings where I can zoom way into the corners or each individual.
Yeah, because that camera definitely.
This camera's gorgeous.
Yeah.
If I had my druthers, we'd have 3 more just like it, covering all 16 tables.
Hey, cost me too much money. Be happy with what you got.
I know, but I mean, I love this camera.
I know, I do too.
Sell this one out, I think. Oh, we might get lucky. Nah. Lucas has got a line on this one for sure. Can't tell from there. Yeah, he's easily got a clip in this. Just got to stroke it back past the 9 to get to the 8. Look how low he's aiming. Very rare.
Watch how this ends up, though.
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh.
Could be it.
This could be your number one match or number one player right here, because all he's got to do is pop this 9 in, and he's got 3, and that's all he needs. Big shot here.
Tough shot.
Heart's got to be racing. It's $300 shot.
Yeah.
Advances to second if he makes it. Wow.
And he nails it.
Nailed it. All right, Jason is your one winner's side champ. Let's see what Lucy's going to retry here. I know he's got it's a good habit, actually. Whenever he misses one, he'll just sit there and OCD play it over and over and over and over again. So Jason wins the winner's side. Lucas is going to take a little break here.
Let's see what's going on with the.
Let's take a look.
Bracket. Yeah.
So right now in progress on table 4, we will have
Jeff St.
Ange and Steve Mack.
That's going to be a 6-4 race.
So that's 6-4 for Steve. Steve's got the advantage. 600 getting 2 games. That blows my mind. Then after that, we'll have the winner of that will play Shawn Dixon. The winner of that will play Lucas, and the winner of that will play Jason. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, possibly 5 matches coming up for the rest of the night. And as I said that out loud, I did the math. 5 times 45 minutes means I'm not getting out of here anytime before midnight.
Yeah.
Yeah, Prophet. Lucas will play.
They've been running about 45 minutes apiece.
Lucas will play for the second, third, and if he wins that, he'll go back to meet up with Jason again. And it's probably going to be true double.
I believe it is full double. Let's take a look at the flyer again. It says double elimination. Doesn't say modified, so I'm going to go with full double.
Which means Lucas would have to
Beat him twice.
Yeah, or whoever gets there will have to beat him twice.
Yeah.
Prophet Lucas will be back. He's in the third one. Yeah, we just said it. Okay, never mind. Good shooting, Jason. Yeah, he's guaranteed second and $1,400. It looks like that's pretty awesome. Having a good day. Oh, why am I over there? So we're getting ready for the lag. I should probably change the names. What do I? No, I got it over here. Just didn't take the empty. But thank you. Jeff St. 600. I'm gonna grab one. Go for it. I'm fine. I don't need
a little while.
Oh, I'm drinking Blue Point Blue Point toasted. All right.
Guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll probably be back after this next match.
Sounds good, Andy. This is going to be, Steve needs to get 6. Jeff needs 4. Steve wins the lag, breaks first. Here we go. This is a 5 and 6 match, I believe. Yeah, 5th and 6th. So we'll go out 5th, 6th. Winner will go on to play Shawn Dixon. Steve at the table. Looking to figure out if he can get past this 3. He's just going to stick him on the 7. Yeah, I had a feeling. Oh, I just texted Jamie, but if I could get a got the 3, good hit. Wow, that was a tough hit. 2 railer. Nicely executed. Well, it's hard to say if he can get a piece of this 3 ball past the 6.
I saw Jeff made a nice kick shot.
Jeff made a great 2 railer to get out this 3 out of there, and look at the leave. So Steve's, I think he could, look at that little tiny piece he got. Did he get it past the 4? Hard to say. No, he did not. That's makeable. I feel like I got to go out there and wipe this camera off. It's even on the best focus, it's still a little blurry. Like there's some kind of hand smudge or something on there.
Yeah, that's been there for a while.
Yeah, oh, that little blemish, yeah. At least we got it working. It used to not work at all. Ooh, caught it a little fat and hung it.
It's like he tied up the 4.
4 is now a mess, so he didn't give up too much. Use the cup holder. The only reason I say that.
Steve's taking a hard look at this.
I guess I can take the cans off. Andy's on hiatus.
Sleeping.
Steve's just going to take a quick break.
Great. See what his plan is. 6 looks tight too.
Yeah, that 6 looks pretty. That 9's got a piece of the pocket. I think he might be able to get by it, but let's see what he does with this 4-7. He just says to hell with it. I'll play the combo. Sometimes the easiest solution is the simplest. Screw it. Let's make the combo. Get the 5 in the side. I think he did. Good angle too. Because it's going to drift in the direction that he wants it to go in to make that 6.
Probably double out of the corner here.
I would say come out of the corner. Oh, yeah. Oh, we caught the point. Would love to know what is causing that camera to shake like that. You see it every once in a while, it just starts wobbling.
Is there an air vent?
I couldn't tell you. Like right now, there's no jukebox, so it's not a speaker. Is somebody like smacking the wall it's mounted to or something? Couldn't tell you. But every once in a while, it looks like a tiny earthquake. Going long distance for this one. Yeah, what's 6 payout? Looked like it was 550. I want to say. You know, this, even if you lose this one, you're still in the cash. That's 550. Not bad. Put in 120 and quadruple it. It's a good day. He was trying to see if he can get the 9 on the carom. That time in the replay buffer.
Yeah, I didn't see if he called it.
Yeah, it was heading towards that 9 a little bit. What up, Tom? Nice cut shot. It's gonna get snug.
It's gonna happen.
Everything looks a little less dramatic from the long view. There's one rail. He's in great shape. Yeah, I think he's got this.
Great shot.
Well executed and conceded. Steve goes up 1-0. Still needs 5. Jeff needs 4. Spot's still real. Drag the camera already.
Fake. Lots of movement.
Yeah, look at this mess, though. I mean, wow. That's ugly. Heath Desso's asking, who are the top 8? I can arrange that for you. Right now, you're looking at the top 6. Well, we have 5 left. The winner of this will move into the top 4. Top 8 were... Oh, yeah. It says top 8, but it only shows 6. How weird is that? Digital pool. You're killing me, man. So who went out 7th, 8th? Edgardo Aguilé and James Stevens are both out.
Wayne Harriman.
Wayne Harriman, yeah. No, so Wayne Harriman was the other one. So Edgardo and Wayne went out 7th, 8th. So there's your top 8. James Steven went out 5th, 6th. Currently, we have this. Jeff and Steve will be top 6. And then waiting for the winner of this is Shawn Dixon, followed by Lucas Picasso Werner, followed by Jason Cornelio.
So after this match, it'll be top 4.
We'll be in the top 4. So those were your 8. Bet. I'll put the digital pool bracket in there in case anyone's curious. In the chat section. Great ball speed.
A little straight.
Yeah, a little straighter than he probably wanted, but it was still pretty. I mean, to go back and forth like that, that's pretty tough.
I wonder if he's going to go forward here.
I think he might go high right. He looks like, yeah, he did.
Boy, he got a lot of spin on that.
Yeah, he sure did. Hot glue on his tip there. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Please be sure to hit that like button. If you want to support the channel, definitely hit that share button, turn on the notifications, and subscribe. $4.99 a month, you get all kinds of benefits, including monthly raffles and exclusive access to subscriber-only content, including Efren Bata Rays coming up in 9 days, playing Michael Deschain. So you want to watch that match in its entirety. And also, I think maybe sometime this week, we're going to do another replay of a match we broadcast back in January. We got the archives here. We did it with Earl and Lucas, and that was a big hit. So we're going to try it again. Forgot where I put it. These are some older ones. Okay, that's weird. I have it on a USB key in my pocket, but I'm not going to plug it into the computer during a broadcast, you know, just because I've done weird things like that before.
And now it's an even race to 4.
It sure is.
Nice shot on the 9 ball by Steve.
What the heck did we have in here on the January? That's going to bug me. Go to the Shark Stream subscribers page. Subscribe videos. Subscriber videos here. I have to sort through a bunch of stuff. Hang on. Might do Lucas Fracasso Werner versus David Alcady. We have that one in here. Trying to see what other ones we got in January. We had Lucas Fracasso Werner versus Guama, but that was free. This iPad is charging, and I know I have it on my iPad. So I will look it up on my phone.
Shot there. Came around a few rails. Almost straight in on the floor. Pull it back a little bit. Should be pretty much tic-tac-toe.
Yeah, they're pretty much hovering near the pockets pretty good, aren't they? You know, we might. There was a subscribers only between Lucas Fracasso Werner and Fedor.
Actually,
and Rob Pearson versus Christina Tkach. That was one of our.
That was just mentioned in the chat.
Yeah, Fedor. Thank you, Junior. Yeah, that was as I found it at the same time. So that might be our next one, our January broadcast. That was our special release in January. We'll do a back-to-back doubleheader: Rob Pearson versus Christina Tkach and Lucas Fracasso Werner versus Fedor. That was a good match.
Jeff concedes at 9. Now it's 3-0. It's a 4-3 race.
I forget what I think we had a February one. February, yeah. Okay, so yeah, I think maybe the next one we'll do for pay-per-view is we'll do the replay of Lucas and Fedor. That'll be a great one.
That was a long race, right? Like
I think it was like 20 something, 23 or something. It was some long one. So yeah, we'll put that on the regular Shark stream probably in the next week or so. We'll announce the date. I'll get together with Bobby and Crystal and we'll put it together. Steve Mack looking dry here.
Big break though.
Another big break, got a lot of balls moving, but I think he just kind of came off the side a little bit. Hard to say.
He hit him square.
Yeah.
They just seemed to, get him out.
Well, it's rack your own, so
back together.
It's rack, yeah, exactly. It's rack your own though. So if you get a fishy rack, that's all you. However, sometimes that's ball foul. Not sure what the rules are in this tournament, but that might be ball in hand because the cue is in motion.
Yep. Yeah, in the act of shooting, I believe is how I put it.
If you're in the act of shooting, you can ask to put the ball back. But if you do it while the cue is in motion, it should be ball in hand, is my understanding. I don't know.
Oh, it doesn't look like Steve's taking ball in hand, so it must have been.
The only thing that this table makes me nervous is the 3-9 sitting there like that. I have my inner Brian Merrick going. Brian's like, oh, that 3-9's wired. Debating whether to pocket the one, safe the one. I think you can actually get into that pocket with the one ball. I might have enough room.
We can't tell.
The overhead's a little tough.
Deceptive.
I tried to fix. Look at that! Wow. Tried to fix the color in the fish. He made the 5. Tried to fix the color in the fisheye last night, and I was having a hell of a time. Start yawning and get me yawning.
No.
Love that we can get Andy in here pretty reliably on Zoom. Got his name all over the channel. We might as well get him in here to talk to you.
Right.
Rio's in the upper right corner, I think. If he can get it, oh, he's just gonna try and bust it out straight pool style. Look at that side pocket view.
How's that roll?
That worked.
Once the 3's out of there.
Oh, the 7 goes straight past the 9. He's golden. Just touch a draw to get back to the 4. Table for the 6. I'd actually avoid touching the 7-9 here because I think the 7 goes clean. Oh, 7 goes all day. So you might want to roll forward to get up here on the 6.
Yep, just come to the rail, spin it off.
I wish I knew why the color changes every time
I just noticed that.
It's like there's cyan, there's yellow, there's red.
You know,
I have so much to learn about this software.
Just gonna have to work the cue ball a little bit.
The right English, and he's gonna get pretty straight here. Getting on the set or on the oh no, I'm looking at the wrong ball.
I think he's good. I think he can avoid.
He's gonna kiss the 9. I think. You look at you. Hit it a little wide. Yeah, you're right. He could have avoided. He wouldn't have hit the 9, but he just
perfect on the 8.
Did you notice he kind of got down and one stroked it?
Yeah, you're right. He did shoot that real quick.
Big gift for Jeff here.
Jeff needs to close us out. 4-0 is a big lead in this race.
Like that position.
Yep. Played it to the right side of the pocket. Good shot.
False start, 5-yard penalty. But in the end, a smart play. Sometimes you just don't feel right. Stand up, start over. Good shot by Jeff. Gets on the board. Needs 3 more. Steve needs 3 more.
Steve took that spot away real quick.
Yeah, he erased it early.
Right.
Now they're playing heads up.
Steve's been breaking from the right side of the table. Let's see what Jeff does.
I'm lefty. I always break from the left side because my right hand's out there. You want to get close to the rail, you gotta.
I think Jeff's yeah. Well, no. Look at this. He's breaking towards the center.
It's like a kitchen break almost, or the box break that they force you to do. That's what Lucas is gonna have to deal with in a couple days. The matchroom event that they're doing in the UK, you have to. The 9 is on the spot, not spun.
Break box,
and you have to break between the diamonds.
They're doing the cut break, trying to get the 1 on the side.
Yep, they basically eliminated that. So this is the only break spot that you got this diamond here.
No, it's tighter than that.
Is it even tighter than that?
Yeah, I think it's like 10 inches. Somebody said.
I thought it was just those second diamonds.
It's even tighter.
Wow. I thought, okay, cool. Yeah, they're trying to eliminate these perfect break kind of situations.
Yeah, wing ball every time.
The wing ball every time, or the 1 straight in the side.
Yeah, so now they do the cut break and bring the cue ball back to the rack to try and
splash. Yeah, splash it in.
At the same time, put the 1 on the side.
Speed.
Yeah, he's looking pretty.
See, I'm a lefty. I would love this shot. As a righty, I'd be furious.
Yeah, it's like bridge.
You're almost stuck with a stretch or a bridge. For me, I just literally might put my fat belly right on the side pocket and blam.
I'm not good with where you're bridging and you're stroking the joint of the cue,
right.
In your hand. I'd rather use the bridge. Look at this.
Cross-handed. That's another good talent to have. Told you, left-handed. That was a gimme.
And the Filipinos would be doing it behind their back.
thing I do appreciate about Lucas's game, though, he plays pretty well both hands, and that's something I never bothered. I hate the bridge. I've probably said it several times on the channel here, but I don't like using the bridge, so I would rather play right-handed than go grab a bridge. And over the years,
oh, he boxed it
during various different, let's just say, action matches.
Let me ask you this. I don't know if I talked to you about this before.
Sure.
I've seen several lefties that when they use the bridge, they're shooting the cue with their right hand.
I've seen that as well, but no, my bridge is on my right hand is holding it to the cloth,
and
my left hand is stroking it through the rake. Biff. Big opportunity for Steve. Ball in hand. 4 to
Patty,
go.
are you left-handed?
Actually controls the cue with the opposite hand in the bridge. That's interesting.
It's crazy how many left-handed people I've seen do that, even pros.
I will pay attention more. I've only noticed it a couple of times and be like, why would you be doing that? But yeah, it's just I'll have to keep an eye on it. She's really right-handed, so she writes and does penmanship with her right hand, but she shoots lefty. It just depends on how you picked up the cue for the first time, really. Some people, it's just one of those weird things too. If you're actually naturally a right-handed person, your dominant eye is your right eye. And if you're a left-handed person, generally speaking, your left eye is dominant. So if you're playing cross-handed from your dominant eye, that can introduce a whole world of pain.
So I should have been left-handed. I was the first child of 4, and my parents are both right-handed, so they taught me to do things right-handed.
They used to do that to me
but
too.
My left-hand side is stronger, and I actually am left-eye dominant.
Yeah, I'm left-eye dominant. I have, but the way I'm ambidextrous. I bowl righty, I golf righty. I throw a baseball righty, let's say.
It's crazy.
But I bowl, but I, lefty, I play pool, I play darts lefty. It's like the basic breakdown is if it requires.
You write left-handed?
I write left-handed. If it's power, like bowling or baseball throwing or whatever, right-handed. If it's physical dexterity, like a dart or a pool cue or something it just goes to my left hand.
Wow.
At right-handed, it's just how my brain works, or doesn't. You get lucky with this too. I think you did. I think the 4 or 5 got right out of there. I was just it. Patty, you can't play pool right-handed at all. That means you haven't tried. But when I was playing, just to avoid the bridge, I started playing right-handed quite a bit, to the point where I would just actually start playing. I'd handicap people right-handed and say, okay, tell you what, instead of playing you my normal way, left-handed, I'll play a righty. And then I got better and better and better at playing righty, to the point where I'd start practicing playing righty. Somebody'd walk in and say, tell you what, I'll give you a spot. I'll play a lefty. Sort of mess with them that way. So it feels good in both hands. It just feels better lefty.
Over the years, I've played a lot left-handed in practice just because I don't like the bridge. But I've actually come to I don't mind either one now. It just depends on the shot.
Jeff with a nice roll on the 2 there. Yeah, it really does. But the strangest thing, and I hate to repeat myself because I run out of things to say in here sometimes. When you're playing Scotch doubles with a right-handed player and you're lefty, you're setting each other up for the wrong shot.
That was a strong shot by Jeff.
Very strong. Because you can't even jump over the 7. It's too close.
It's like the one rail is blocked, short rail, 2 rails blocked. I think he's got to come up. Yeah, I guess he might be able to make that 2-railer.
That's where my head's at. See if he follows the lines. Oh, he came off the line a little bit.
Good chance for Jeff here. If he gets out, it's a race to 2.
Big opportunity for Jeff here. I would have scooted back just another ball or two.
Yeah, now
now he's got to finesse it out of the 7. He did.
Yep.
Well executed. Now he's just got to tap it forward for the 8 in the side. Not too far forward that you got the wrong angle.
It's kind of in between here.
Yeah, he wants to probably bounce off the rail here and come out to here. If he can.
I don't know if he can kill it that much.
A little draw right would kill it. I think. He's going low and probably a little right. He went left. It's okay, though.
It's still okay, yeah.
Still okay.
It's kind of like a drag draw here. Just cut it inside.
Pocket speed. Center ball, pocket speed.
The short rail. Yep, perfect. Nice shot.
There you go, Jeff.
Race to 2.
Jeff says, I'm not dead yet.
It's a good match. Is Patty talking to you?
Patty's always talking.
Oh, that's live.
She's the voices in my head. Thank you, sweetie. Eating all day, so probably figured rather than just sitting here drinking beer.
What's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong.
All right, Jeff to break. See if he stays towards the center. I'm guessing he probably will.
We did last time.
Oh, no.
Going wide.
No. He's back.
Psych out.
Make the 2.
2 drops. One's not favorable, but not bad. Actual beer can. Nice little bit of defense, but I think it's squeaked out and it's makeable now. Cuttable.
Come for the 3 inside.
Used the whole pocket, but it got there. Overran the 3 on the side a touch. But not bad. Thanks everyone for tuning in. We just crossed 100 viewers on the Facebook and YouTube. I haven't even checked caffeine in a while. We did have over 10,000 on caffeine now on the earlier broadcast. Make a score. Early rounds, 33,000 views. Wow. I'm already up to 11 on this live viewing right now. That's pretty sweet.
Say it's looking pretty good for Steve here.
Mm-hmm. Side corner.
Yep.
I'm going to try and figure out the software that we need to get the caffeine viewers to be able to comment and let us see them. Then we might be drinking from the fire hose.
Yeah. It's conceded, and Steve Mack is on the hill.
See if Jeff can claw one back and make it hell.
You know, if Bobby and Chicken were in here, it would be. They seem to get all the hill matches.
I seem to get my fair share as well, but yes, they do just seem to trend towards hill.
All right, let's see if Steve can put himself in the top 4. Steve sticking with the right side break. See if he can pull one down this time.
6 is down. Wing ball right in.
And the 4 is going to help the 1.
Nice open pattern. Boy, this is definitely a setup for a BNR. Just wants to come back towards the center of the table for the 2. He went a little further and got the 2 on the side, and now he's going to have the 3 on the opposite side. But it's still very good.
See if he stops it here. Goes a few rails off the 3. I think
draw it straight back about 3 balls and be done with it.
That's what he's looking at. He pointed about halfway between the 1 and.
I mean, it's a hell of a touch shot, but it's very doable.
Yeah, it's.
There you go. Nailed it. Perfect position to drift down the table for the pink 4.
Yeah, you can actually stun this over.
Mm-hmm.
I just pulled it.
Careful here with this because he's going to be stretching a whip.
Yeah, if he's straight, he's got to watch the draw. Or I should say, be mindful. He's going to have to reach, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's got plenty of room.
Got right-handed people. Yep, he's got the perfect speed. If he can get this straight, it's over.
If Jeff concedes.
He got close to the rail. I would not concede this one. You are shooting that ball, my friend.
Win.
Nice.
Break and run.
Nicely done, fellas.
Mack.
Yeah, Junior called it, said break and run, baby.
Yep.
And so Steve will stay on the table. And Shawn Dixon will be a new challenger. Got him in there at 5-5, but I have a feeling that's going to change, so I'll leave it alone. Is a great question, Cheryl. Where is this match taking place? It's taking place here. Steve won the lag, so Steve will break. It is a 6-4 race. 6. Yep, there we go. So what you see is what you get, folks. Goes right in. So does the 3. Nice break. Got a nice position on the 1. 2's a hanger. Might see another BNR here. Yes, Cheryl, we are at Yale Billiards in Wallingford, Connecticut. The 7's kind of messing up his plan to get on the 2. Might go for deep draw here. Not the deep draw. Did he get far enough across the rail? Sure looks that way. Yeah, Bobby Hunt and Kickin' Chicken were in here most of the afternoon, probably about 3:30. Excuse me, to 6:30. But they have since retired. Now you got me and Clint. This is Brian.
This is Clint.
Other Bobby. Or other Brian.
Yeah, it's funny. Bobby Hunt, Brian Kickin' Chicken.
It's the way it works.
Brian Brennan and
we only hire people named Brian and Bobby.
Oh, cool. Harold Cohen Alexander said they did the storytellers with Brian.
And if there's anyone that I've ever met that is a storyteller, actually, I'm thinking of Bobby Hunt. Yeah, both of them. It's Steve.
'77.
Wow.
I was in middle school.
I was, well, not quite crapping myself, but I was still 5 years old. Conceded. Steve Mack gets off to a lead early.
What's the race here?
6-4, as you see.
Same
race.
Steve's going to stick with the same break. It's interesting to me to watch that because I played on table 2 earlier today. Broke from the left, didn't make anything. Broke from the right, didn't make anything. Broke towards the middle and made 2 balls.
Oh, really?
And then stayed there and continued to make balls.
Who can explain?
Played in the WPBA. Oh, that's cool.
I was gonna say, Cheryl, that I didn't know how to decrypt the last part of that. 70s and 80s. Wow, good for that. That's pretty
Is
impressive.
that Oz?
Well, I think she had a caps lock issue, but 70s and 80s.
70s and 80s, there was a lot of other issues.
Uh,
Yeah, Cheryl, I saw that. I think I remember seeing you doing the storytellers. Or 9-ball national or Catskill.
couldn't.
You still play, Cheryl? You rethinking things here?
Just a reminder: the winner of this match will go on to play Lucas Fracasso Werner.
Oh, we're at that point. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, you're right. Top 4.
So stay tuned, like, share, subscribe, yada yada yada. Oh, Lyme disease, yeah, that's not good.
I had Lyme too. I think caught it early enough though.
Oh yeah, is that curable yet? Or completely curable?
Not sure, but I took these horse pills for like 2 or 3 weeks. I don't think I've had any
symptoms.
No.
He came up a little short getting on the 7, but he should be okay. We came off the line, but it still went. Oh, he's going to get close to the rail. Yeah, it was a little speedy. We should be okay. Question is, does he try to hold or does he go around the table?
This is tough.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that was one of those things that stuck with you forever. Tried to hold,
Wow,
and he held.
Look at what he just did there.
A bit of low left. Very nicely done, Steve.
That's why he's almost a 700 Fargo.
Yeah, he erased that lead right away, or that spot rather. It's a bio weapon. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I never saw the tick. I just woke up one day and had that target rash on the side of my leg.
Yeah, Jay, that's exactly what he did.
Yeah, he played that beautiful. I think Andy's coming back.
Yeah, I'm back.
All right, Andy unmuted. Hands are on. Actually, I might take this opportunity since Andy's back.
I saw my brother sign on. He's not supposed to be on here watching. He's supposed to be fixing my vet. I don't know what the hell I'm paying him for.
Since Andy's back, I kind of got a little bit of a Jones going on, so I'm going to take a walk to the parking lot. I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes. You got this?
I know I'd drive somebody away. All right, Clint, we don't need him.
Like he swerved that a little bit. Wonder if it causes memory loss, because my wife says I have that short term.
Oh, I definitely have it.
He left himself a little steep here.
A little tester shot for him.
He's been rolling shots in left and right.
Yeah, he's a good shooter.
Look at that.
Like it had eyes.
Yep.
Put a little stroke into this one.
I don't know if he's got enough where he could cheat it enough to go forward
A
here.
real hard. I think he's going to draw straight back.
Yeah, he did go forward. Same here, Cheryl. Yep, Jay, he sure did. Played it real nice.
Oh, and Cheryl, Bobby Hunt isn't 77. He's, I think he's 73.
Oh, Andy, she said she met him in 77, 1970.
Oh, okay. I thought you said that he was 77. Because I'm 77 and I'm 4 years older than Bobby.
Boy, he's playing good. And Shawn concedes a 9, makes it, I think it's 3-0 now. Yeah, Jay, I agree. And I was just thinking, I mean, it's, we're deep in the tournament. Usually guys start making mistakes, getting a little tired, but Steve is not showing any signs of that.
Well, unfortunately, no shot on the one.
Cheryl, I'm not sure about that. What I can tell you is that it's Simonis 860 in shark gray. You know, if Andy, if it's non-directional?
I don't.
And this cloth does play a little slower than the HR.
Yeah. Yeah, this isn't the HR.
Yeah, two of the tables have this gray Simonis tables 4 and 8, and the other tables have tournament blue 860 HR, right, Andy?
Yeah.
And those tables definitely play the cloth plays faster.
Oh, come on in anytime, Cheryl.
I'm sure you and Bobby could tell some good stories, that's for sure.
Yep.
Never really knew Bobby until I don't know, 6, 7 years ago. I used to play at Larry the Scotty's place, but I don't ever remember Bobby coming in. Yeah, these are the TV color balls, they call them. And trust me, it can get confusing. So Andy, did you see Shawn's earlier matches?
I watched part of it.
Yeah, he's played really good today.
Oh yeah, well, he
But
plays good.
he really hasn't had much of a chance to do anything in this match so far.
No, no, he was tough. There's one for him. Down the board.
Yes, sir. Actually, Jay, believe it or not, Lucas is not in the hot seat. He lost the hot seat match to Jason Cornelio. So the winner of this match plays Lucas next.
Those old tables there, Cheryl. That's where, yeah, Bobby used to play there a lot. Well, that's what we need, Cheryl, is storytellers. Love it. Oh, that must be going way back. Yeah,
I was gonna
I
say,
can
played
picture
to 10?
50.
50 makes more sense. Standard straight pool games are race to 100. Every once in a while, you'd have to offer a spot, 120, 100, 125, 150.
Yeah.
But I could see that. I'll have to play Bobby some night straight pool. I haven't actually played a straight pool match in probably over 20 years.
I never really played. I used to watch Doc Bob and Larry play.
It was right after The Color of Money and Hustler straight pool was the game, and 9-ball was for bangers, just like in The Color of Money. So we always played straight pool. But it was
I think the most popular game at the room I went to was 9-ball with one pocket being a close second.
right.
That and Keno, the Keno board.
Oh yeah, I saw that on the stream a couple weeks ago. I was pretty.
Yeah,
I haven't seen that in forever.
I actually used to play with Steve's father, Jeff.
Oh yeah, well you know where to find us, like the closet in the party room.
Yeah, it's tight fit in here. We went
back in the 60s, we just played straight pool. Gambling, we gamble on that too, but the other quick gambling was 6-ball and Chicago.
Hmm.
Yeah, when we get 4 people together or more, the gambling game was always pill pool or 1-2.
Looks like Shawn's making a little run to come back here.
Shawn's not giving up. I just talked to him a little bit when I was waiting for the men's room.
What'd he say?
He says Steve just doesn't miss.
Right. Well, that's what I was saying, that Shawn really hasn't had a chance.
He's been watching the game a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1-2 was the gambler's game of choice, and then we'd also, if you had like 5 or more players, we'd start playing pill pool, and that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, pill pool was fun.
There you go, Shawn. Clawing back ones, got 2 to go. Steve needs 3. We're at the halfway point.
Check digital pool just to make sure we're.
Yeah, I checked a second ago, but it was 3-1. Now it's 3-2.
I was sitting here yakking away. I didn't know if I missed one.
I think you got it. The difference. Steve plays Shawn, and we're at 3-2 in 23 minutes. And when he was playing Nick earlier, it took an hour to get to 2-2. So it's this. I guess it sort of depends on which player you're playing against to see which cadence, who's setting the speed.
Shawn's rhythm is just.
He has a table in his house, right in his entry foyer, and it's a nice, beautiful 9-foot diamond. And you could tell he just when he plays, he just bang, 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 bang. Got one in, 6 balls down. 1 ball's prime on the side pocket. Pretty good spread.
That's.
Two, gonna have great position on the 3.
We'll be back in a minute.
Nick heard me talking about him.
What's he say about Nick?
LOL, not my fault, because I was talking about the different speeds of the games. When you're playing a guy like Shawn, all of a sudden the pace goes nuts. And I did say, and Nick's right.
Oh, that's right. You did
call me out on, and I said, and then it took an hour to get to 2-2 with Nick and Steve. They were playing so defensive and I get it, table 8, right? So it's pretty funny, but yeah, it just depends. I think Steve's feeling his stroke pretty good too.
Yeah, that table 8. I played my very first match today on it. That table will change you.
Table will break you.
Yeah.
Well, Nick, he's not playing coma speed right now, but you two are playing, like I said, so defensive. It was, I think Bobby Hunt was in the booth with me, and he commented and said, seems like both these guys are afraid to make a ball. So it was just, you know, we were just sort of watching and playing, and so it's all good, Nick. You played a good game. Yeah, Cheryl, you're welcome anytime. I'm sure if we can find a time when Bobby's here, you guys would have a lot to talk about. On here, did he have ball in hand? Well, I guess he did have ball in hand. Yeah, Cheryl, that's part of being in the booth.
What he just sent me that.
Nice.
Again, he left us. Yeah, he's muted.
Yeah, he took a walk. Was he going to sneak behind the 8-ball here? No, he's going to be fine. Question is now, can he get to the left of the 7-ball?
All right, so what do you think of Patty's comment here? He doesn't know Steve, but she's...
I don't know Steve, but I'm rooting for him because it's a highly populated Yale crowd. All right, well, you know.
Good night, Cheryl.
Good night, Cheryl. And I don't know. I know Bobby had a familiarity with Steve, so I just assumed that he was one of the Yale peeps.
I think he's from out, like, Rack's way.
Oh, yeah? I know Shawn's a Yale guy, but I didn't know Steve. I thought Steve might have been... I feel like I've seen Steve play here before.
Yeah, I think him and Lance are good friends.
Vernon's right out there by Rax.
Look at his robustness, over 4,000.
4,000 robustness. Good Lord. Yeah, that's no joke. Lance probably drove him here.
Again, oh, he did get a ball.
That will solve our keyboard. Yepper, 2-2.
Who are you rooting for, Stephanie?
Oh, gee whiz. I can't even imagine. Figured I'd see Lucas warming up on table 8, but there he is. He's got his cue. Patty.
Stirring the pot.
That was a hell of a lead by Steve. Shawn's got to be getting a little frustrated because he's not had a really... Oh, he's got his jump cue. Going airborne.
He is great with the jump cue.
He's phenomenal with
Somebody
his jump
said he made like 3 in a row.
Yeah, I think I was broadcasting. He just literally didn't put the jump cue down and just popped 3 in like that. It's nuts. Ashley Benoit, same thing. I can't remember a while ago. It was one of the tournaments.
She's crazy.
Sarah Archer tournament. She was popping balls like it was nothing. I want to make a compilation reel out of it because I have at least 4 replays of her. No hit. Ball in hand.
Stephanie. I was actually wondering the same thing. I haven't seen Patty in a while. Have you?
A couple of Mondays ago, or maybe 3 Mondays ago, I saw her for the drop-in. He's back on the screen.
Let's gonna say getting on the right angle on the 6 was critical. It looks like he gonna get straight, yeah.
It is a little bit straight.
I don't know if he can go forward with this. Oh, he's drawn.
Oh, he got busted. He got busted.
Yep. I might be able to swerve to the edge of it.
Let's take a look at
Maybe
the over.
even enough to cut it on the side.
I think he can click the, I think he might even actually be able to make it clean. Based on the overhead.
You can see it. He might be able to make it on the side.
He could definitely make it on the side. I think he might even have the corner.
Hey,
That other view, it didn't look like it.
Yeah, the long view, it seemed a little different. Oh, damn, I wasn't even looking at the scratch. Neither was he, apparently. Shawn with a huge opportunity to get to the hill here.
commentator cards. Your fault.
Always my fault. He left himself a bridge shot. Who does that, Shawn? Shawn don't care.
To the hill first.
We're getting to the hill. That's all that matters. Shawn's up. We haven't done one of these in a hot minute. And Shawn on the hill getting ready to break. Crocodile Shawn D. I forget who came up with that. It might have been Bobby Hunt.
I thought it was chicken.
Was it chicken? It could have been either of the two guys.
Oh.
Got the 3 and he's got a shot on the 1.
Yeah.
Two could prove a little tricky. You can go back and forth and try to slide it between the 2 and the 8. Or you could miss the 1.
Shot. Flips over the 2. 3 top.
It pays to be a lefty. Nice little leave.
What's it gonna do? Is it gonna leak?
I think it might. Ooh.
Yeah. I think he left him the shot.
He's definitely got rail first. He's got a direct shot. Shawn just got right down on it, so he thinks he can pop it. Oh, still caught it.
Patricia, what are you talking about?
I think Patty might have a drink or 2 in her hand. I'm just throwing that out there.
God.
Not that I haven't had 4 or 5 of mine. Calling the 9 in the corner. This could prove interesting.
Oh,
Look at
I was
that.
giving these other guys a chance to talk.
Pass ate it.
He did sort of swerve around and got a nice shot in. I don't know if he's going to be happy with this return shot. He's got this weird quirk, I think. And maybe it's just me. Most of the time he gets down and is very deliberate, but like that last shot, he got down and just one stroke stabbed. Like
Which he did that other shot.
Yeah, it's just there's like a little quirkiness there where he just sort of, down and ready, fire, aim. I don't know. Maybe I don't think he does it every time, but every once in a while he just like, wow.
That's usually when he misses.
It's almost entirely when he misses. Oh, I think does he get past the 5? He got past
The
the
rest
5.
of the time he's dead eye.
Yeah, no doubt.
A great shot.
He came into the rail a bit.
Thought he made it.
Started out good, but it seemed like it sort of dove into the rail a tad at the end.
Eight, huh?
Yeah, he's over the 8, so he's not going to be able to get as much control as if he could just lay the cue level.
He may be able to get some draw on it.
But not as much.
No, not as much.
I got a beer on this that he runs out from here. So you're saying Steve Mack's going to run out from here, Pat? All right, I'll take that. I got a feeling he's going to have a hard time out after the 5. He's going to make the 4, but I have a feeling he's going to have a hard time on the 5.
Taking his time with this one.
Yeah, he's kind of in the tank a little bit, trying to figure out how he wants to get after the 4. Yeah, he's going way jacked up. Gonna get stuck on the 8. You want me a beer, Pat? Pat T.
Oh. You can jump it.
That is a totally hard jump. I mean, look how close it is. I mean, to me, that's insane. But I've seen Lucas do it. I've seen Ashley do it. He says he'd miss the 4 and leave it safe. I would have played safe right then and there. There was no easy out from there.
Picking.
Hit it square. Gonna sell it out. Shawn's got a chance to win this one.
Probably gonna have a little difficulty getting good on the 6.
Stop it right there and play on the side.
Yeah, 6 on the side.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Eddie, you are not wrong. And they're always appreciated. I'm looking to advance to the top 3 here. 4? 4.
Top 3.
Top 3. You're correct. The
He
loser.
plays Lucas after this, right?
Lucas is on deck. He's warming up on 8.
And look at this. Nice shot.
What a shot. Steve can't say he didn't do his best. He did play a hell of a match today, but Shawn just got him.
Stephanie's going to get some new shoes.
All right, there you go. Shawn advances to the top 4.
Top 3.
3. Damn it, 3. 3 is guaranteed 1,100, so Shawn's doing very well on the day. 1400 for second and 2000 for first, according to the little sheet here. And let's get set up for the next match.
Put Lucas over there. Gonna be an 8-3 match, right?
Probably not.
It could be a 4, but I'm not entirely sure. Or maybe 7-3. Not sure what. Let's take a look at digital pool. Hate the ads on Fargo.
6-3.
6-3. Holy smokes. That's still a lot of lean.
Oh,
It's not 8-3, but it's definitely not a gimme. Wow, that's a lot to deal with. The winner of this will go on to play Jason Cornelio for our championship final.
So, like I said earlier, Shawn lost his first match of the day.
He got boned early and then just clawed and just kept going. Good for him for the perseverance, because coming up through the losers, the one loss side, I keep saying losers and I'm not supposed to, but coming up through the loser side and playing back to back to back, that can take a lot out of you. So he's got 7 wins in a row after losing to Einar.
Got 3 more to win.
Yeah, he's going to have to win this one against Lucas and then twice against Jason. But if he plays Jason, it's going to be probably a 5-5 match. I think Jason is in the 500s, or he might even have to spot him a game.
For 500s or mid 500s? I don't remember.
Jason's 558, so Shawn would have to spot him a game, probably 5-4.
I don't know. That's like 43 difference.
Find something comparable to.
There's a 628.
600 to 560. That's what we're looking for. I'm guessing it's going to be 6-5 or 5-4, if that comes to pass. Yeah, he spotted a 528, 5-4. I'm guessing he's going to be right in that range, 5-4. And Jay says it should be 6-2. You got any skin in the game, as they say? I don't know if Shawn bought himself entirely or if he has a piece of himself, but he made it to the top 3. That's a nice loot coming.
So what do we say? He's played 8 matches so far?
He's played 8 and won 7 after losing the first one.
So this is match number 9 for him.
Yep. It's a long damn day.
Here we go.
That's 8 hours on the table. I know my back would be barking at me.
Good lag.
I got him.
Yep.
Shawn looking to advance over Lucas, who is going to England tomorrow. I believe it's in London. The UK Open.
I believe you're right.
oh, yep.
So first time playing as a pro outside the USA, as I understand it. Wish him all the luck in the world.
And it'll be a monster field too.
Oh, it's a big one. It's a major match room.
Have you been
everything.
Watched any of the Scottish Open, which is kind of like?
No, I've been wanting to, but I haven't gotten to see anything yet. I wanted to see how Jonas.
Jonas is in the top 16.
Jonas is in the top 16. Good for him.
He lost to Carl. He lost to Carl Boys early in the tournament, I think.
Big snap. Gonna get snookered. Seven ball went right in, but he's got no look at this one. Oh, he's going uptown. Wow.
Wow.
Just grabs the jump stick and fires. Look at this position he gets to.
Man, I'm ready for you, Lucas.
Got a little spicy. See if he can recover from this 6 ball, because the 6 is kind of hanging. All he's got to do is make it. He could put Lucas on his heels here if he comes out and breaks and runs.
Yeah.
I think he was looking for a bigger angle. This guy's got mad stroke. Look at that. As long as he doesn't scratch. Yep. Shawn can move that cue around pretty damn well.
All right, Andy, you're right. Jonas is in the final 16. He plays Torsten Holman tomorrow.
Hmm.
Looks like the two Americans are three. Oscar Dominguez, Shane Van Boning, and Tyler Steyer.
Oh, SVB's still there. Good for him.
Yeah, SVB plays Eklund Kachi. And Tyler Steyer plays, I know I'm going to butcher his name, Dong Quoc Hong from Vietnam.
And Shawn gets first blood. Can he put together a 2-pack and really set Lucas off? That would be impressive. How with a dry break you want? All right, Lucas come to the table for the first time this set. Ooh.
Oh, that was a one stroke.
Yeah, he got down quick. I think he started to adopt Shawn's cadence a little bit. He just he was playing faster than usual.
Yeah, it's funny that some people will do that if they're normally a methodical player and they play somebody that plays quick.
Exactly.
And, and vice versa.
Lucas will be going to the air here.
I firmly agree. I'd actually have a clean shot. Nah, that 9's got a piece. You won't have to get too high in the air to get over that 9, but he's...
No, it's going to just half the ball.
You chuck the hell out of that thing. A little bit wide. It's going to be okay, though. Oh, no. I think Shawn's got a clean shot at this. 9 might have a bit.
He swerve into it.
He can find a way
Or
around.
jump into it.
And it's not like Shawn's afraid of the jump stick either. He's got it in his hand. Bang. Draws it back after jumping right into the 4 in the corner position. Gotta love it.
The 4 down, he's looking good.
Oh, he came wide.
Go, Lukey. Dookie.
Work.
As long as he doesn't get stuck on the 9 ball.
Patty's back.
I got him. Root for the underdog. Lucas is down right now.
Be for long because he's just going to roll this one forward, get the 8 in the side, 9 right in the corner, same corner as the 7. If I had to guess.
You're correct.
He's just going to use the rail and play it there. That's good. That'll work. Isn't it more on WNT ranking events? I know he's trying to play in more.
Yeah, I think that's his plan for this year is to get to many as he can. Why he's going to the UK.
Trying for that spot on the Moscone Cup.
Yeah. I think that's going to be a long road to hoe, but he's got the potential.
Hey, Bob Speck. Welcome to the stream.
Like his, what do you call that, an avatar? The lips?
Oh, it's Rob? Yeah.
Got lips?
Looks like a...
Or is that trees and roots?
I visualize that as a lady's pair of lips there, but it could be.
Lucas breaking from the right side as well.
Michael's wondering if this is finals. This is semifinals. This is for second, third. Bang, zoom, bye-bye 4 ball, 5 ball.
Squatted that cue ball nice.
Yeah, he sure did.
Yeah. And it just died right there.
Yeah, it kicks right off the head ball and just sits in the center of the table. That's exactly what you're looking for.
Yeah, Bob. I was getting 3 games.
Who on the hot seat? His name is Jason
Cornelio.
Cornelio. The one that sent Lucas down to play in the 1-loss side.
You're welcome, huh?
Maybe.
Rob, I expect to thank you, Andy. I say
Oh,
you're
sorry.
welcome.
You're fine.
Thanks.
No, I was talking to Clint. As long as when the music's playing, you don't see this thing bouncing. Means the software is working. Boy, oh boy. Lucas looking sharp on this rack.
Smart shot there. Stun foul. Just either stop or another stun foul and back in the corner.
We're handicap tied.
Oh?
For every one game Shawn needs, Lucas needs 2. Now it's a 4-2 race. And I gotta get that.
Edmund Lights.
Now I have a new commercial that I gotta add. And I think Austin emailed it to me, but I don't remember seeing the message.
I gotta get my own ad. To show me just sitting here doing nothing. With music.
Turns out we have Chuck McMahon. And we also have what do you call it? Austin Co-Francisco doing our social media. So between the two of them, I think they might be able to slide you in there somewhere. Get you doing a dance video that goes viral.
There you go.
Lucas looking good here. think I saw this one on Facebook.
Yeah, I want to put it into the rotation here. Make sure it has sound.
Okay.
That's one we forgot about too to mention is Savannah Easton.
Savannah Easton coming in June. The Roadrunner. I'll get another. That's another one I'm looking forward to. I want to see Ashley Benoit playing Bobby, and I want to see Savannah Easton playing Bobby. Really for it. Oh, did he win? Okay. Well, let me see.
Savannah's gonna play Ashley as well.
Oh, Savannah and Ashley are going to play? That's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
Rare you see us or Ashley being the elder statesman in that particular round.
Yeah, right?
On a 9.
Did he, Andy? I didn't see
I
that.
think so. I think he's gonna try and back cut the 1.
Yep.
He's playing the 9. I made the back cut.
Yep.
Solato is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Solato so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes.
I put it.
Oh,
We scratched too, huh? Lucas coming back to the table, ball in hand.
and he's just gotta make that 9 from anywhere.
Got real straight on that 6, huh?
Yeah.
Yep, so bear down here.
It is. 4-1.
4-1.
2-2 race. We got action.
Yeah, we're still pretty good shape here.
All right, so Shawn's got to win this next game here. Get some, some excitement into this.
Find out if I did that right in just a moment.
A little bit of work. Break. Staying with the same side. Wing ball just missed. 9 went flying out of there.
Hopefully I didn't screw that up too hard. Hard to actually work on our broadcast software scenes when you're trying to stream at the same time, but I think I got it right.
John nails another jump. Long 2 ball. Doesn't look like he has a pocket.
How come it's not auto playing? But because it's in preview mode. All right. Stop dicking around. Oh, look at that kick and stick. That was actually perfect.
That was beautiful.
That was the perfect kick and stick.
He played that too.
Sure did. 2 rails.
Hit it full and then drifted into the 5 ball.
When you use that reverse English, he played that all day long.
Got himself ball in hand for his trouble.
Into where he wants to be.
Great speed.
Perfect. Perfect position. Exactly where he wanted to be.
Or is it in? I always get nervous hitting him with that speed down the rail like that. I just feel like it's just setting up to reject. Is he just going to draw it back with some right, or is he going to, because that 8's in the way? Yeah, he just definitely hit the brakes there. Around the 9, off the point, and screwed. Not happy.
But it hit the point, went straight back the way.
Right back behind the 9. Yeah, you can see it. You can see the body English there, the body language.
Shawn is supposed to win this game.
He's supposed to?
Yeah. You go on the hill first, and then it gets exciting. And then Lucas makes it hill. And it's anybody's game.
Rail here.
What he's got.
Oh,
Are you kidding me?
Lucas Fracasso Vernon.
It's unbelievable. Just line it up and fire it right in. That's all you got to do.
And he gave the wave, right?
He did. He totally did. And then he missed the 7. Oh, I didn't mean to hit boom on that one. You got the boom for the 6-ball. I'm not sure exactly what happened with that 7, but that kick was amazing. So Andy, you called it, I think. Shawn got a little wide on this 8.
Maybe he had that, guilty feeling.
Yeah, you get that. Yeah, you get that.
You get that feeling when you
BSer's guilt kind of thing. It's like got a crap. Oh yeah, look at that.
All right, Andy, you got your wish.
All right, I'm gonna try my new button and see if it works.
For only $4.99, which can be the cost of your morning coffee, you can become an exclusive member of the Shark Stream for an entire month. You get full access to pay-per-view events such as Fedor Gorst, FSR, and our upcoming events, Efren Reyes and Savannah Easton. Free entries into weekly and monthly raffles that vary in prizes. Don't forget, exclusive interviews with the top professionals. Subscribe today for $4.99 a month. And remember, that's only the cost of one coffee when you can get raffles, events, and more.
There you have it. I hope that sounded right.
I couldn't hear any of it.
Yeah, I couldn't hear it either, but I think when we play ads, we don't have them set to monitor.
Right.
So if you guys heard Rebecca talking, let me know in the comments section. If you didn't, then it's definitely someone else's fault.
That too.
I thought you said it was always your fault.
It's always somebody's fault. It's just not necessarily mine. 3-ball snap.
Break.
Oh, great. Thanks, Patty.
Okay, so I heard it in Facebook and
Yeah, it was yeah, okay,
YouTube.
great. That's great. I just sort of slapped that together because I meant to do it last night and I totally flaked. And I know they shot that for the Efren Reyes promotion, so we're gonna be sprinkling that in our next 10 days or 9 days.
That shot.
Oh, give him a little more, a little more. Oh no, got robbed.
Well, see if he can.
See if you can pull a Lucas here and just kick the 6 in. No big deal.
Same ball, 6-ball. Or no? Yeah,
same ball. Well, you know what? If you're gonna miss,
a good way to miss.
That's a good way to miss. It's a really good way to miss.
Yeah.
You're taking away the jump shot. He's got to kick at it. Although we've just witnessed that he was all right with kicking it in.
He could jump half the 9 and got it. He's gonna spin it.
I'm trying to hold it right behind the 7.
He could do what he did to Guama that night where he kicked it from behind and just pocketed it right in the side pocket. That shot was gross. I still see that.
I actually forgot about that. Yeah.
You don't see Lucas react visibly very often. Look at you, Shawn.
Didn't he like fist pump or something after?
He actually did fist pump and like kind of gave a nice little like swagger. It was pretty impressive.
Yeah, because he called it.
Well, Shawn D, 2 balls left. First it.
Might be seeing Shawn and Jason in the finals here. It looks that way.
How about that?
Lucas goes out in third with an approximately $1,100 purse. I don't know if we needed to see that on TV, but all right. We'll pan back down. Okay, so Shawn wins. We're in the finals now. I thought there was.
Is there?
I can find out. Cornelio. Okay. I must be thinking of Beavis and Butthead.
I wasn't going to say that, but I thought that.
I am the great Cornelio. Did I get it right this time? Cornelio. Yes. 556, it looks like.
558.
Oh, 558. And we're at the final.
That might be a 5-5 race.
It's plausible to go 6-5, but let's see what.
So, Andy, I thought that too. I figured it would be 5-5.
Look at you guys are correct, sirs. Right now, it is showing in digital pool as 5-5.
Let's step out a minute.
Oops, wrong buttons.
Yeah, 43 point split there is not enough for a game.
Hey, well, folks, I'm gonna step out of the booth myself and keep an eye on it because I have a feeling that Shawn's gonna want a little break here. We'll just stay tuned. Cue time. What town and country? We're in the United States of America in Wallingford, Connecticut. Yeah, we're definitely on a little bit of a break here. So, folks, stay tuned. We'll be back shortly. As soon as I see some signs of life from the players, I'll be back in the booth. Hold tight.
Here we go.
All right, this was originally scheduled to be a full double elimination tournament, but the players have negotiated amongst themselves. They're going to do something a little different, so it's modified double, but here's the strange modification. It's going to be a race to 5. If Shawn gets to 5 first, then they extend to 7.
Ooh,
Yeah, if Shawn gets
So if Shawn's up 5-1, then the race moves to 7 for the double dip. And now Jason still has to get 6 more games to win, but he's still in it. I don't know why Jason thought this was a great idea. I don't know, Shawn can be a smooth talker, but that's what I was just told by Lance and by Shawn and apparently Jason. So that's what we're doing. We're going to play this race to 5. If Shawn gets there first, then we'll move the race to 7. And we'll consider that the double elimination tournament.
a cue time. This is Yale Billiards in Wallingford, Connecticut, USA.
Lance himself said, look, whatever they want to do is fine. I don't know why Jason would do it, but it's just, it does feel like Jason's given up an advantage here, because here's what, Lance's thoughts and mine as well. You play the first race to 5. If you lose, you offer the chop, shake hands, go home.
I mean, they could be extending it by what, 3 games? So
yeah, it could. If he's extending both.
looks like he missed that shot.
Yeah. So that's, I hope everybody followed along with that dizzying chain of logic. I don't know. It seems like, I think Jason shorted himself a little bit here in terms of the advantage he has with full double against, because that's basically 10-5. You gotta, you know what I mean?
it's potentially 18 games. They're cutting it down to potentially 13.
I understand the desire to want to go home, but at the same time, it just seems like, I don't know. But anyway, whatever they agree to funds themselves. And Shawn's clearly free stroking right now. So, I mean, it's Shawn goes up the 1. Now, the only thing I wasn't clear on is the extension to 7 for both players. Let's say Shawn's up 5-4, then does it go to a 7-7 race? Like if Shawn's up 5-1, does it go to a 7-1 race? Or 7-7 race also? Or does it go to 7-5? Does Shawn extend, or do both of them do? That's, I guess we'll figure it out as we go along. Yeah, I mean, I don't know this guy Jason from Adam, so for all I know, he's got a 2-hour drive home, and he just heard, oh, can we shorten this up a little bit, and said, to hell with it, sure. But my thought process I just explained was very simple. You play the first set, you win, you take all the money. You lose, you chop. End of story. And you get it done in the same amount of time.
Split, just play a race to 1 for the trophy, you know?
That's another good, I've done that before too. I've actually, split and flipped a coin for the trophy because I couldn't give a damn about this piece of plastic and wood. I think one time I actually did something funny because I having known that my opponent really wanted a big ass trophy, I said, I'll tell you what, I'll take, about $200 or $100 more than you get, and you can have the big trophy. And he's like, all right, done. Like, all right, I just sold a trophy for $100.
Yeah, that he could have bought for
25 at a local trophy store.
Yeah.
But he wanted that trophy, and I was not having it. So it's like I said, there's always haggling in room. Oh, look at table 8. They got the Keno board out.
Hey, can't buy nothing with a trophy.
So much of that back in the day. Great game.
Bizarre game, but interesting.
Yeah. And like you said, Shawn's still freewheeling, but got a little work here. Oh, he's going to play D.
Hey, here we go. Here's what's going on table 8, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
So in case you're curious, yeah, somebody dug out the Keno board and now they're playing that again. Somebody, it looks like Steve Mack.
Yeah, I think he's the one that brought it.
Like, well, I got eliminated. Let's gamble. he made some money today.
So I tell you what, I mean, the rate of play, this tournament's probably going to be done in about 12 hours total.
Yeah, we're looking at another probably 45 minutes on this one.
Started around 11.
Started around 11. Well,
Close to
10:30,
noon.
11ish. Huh?
That's closer to noon.
Yeah, I think they didn't get done with the Calcutta until at least 11:30. And I sat my butt down here at 12. One of those things I always ask the same question whenever I decide to cover a tournament. Time the doors open. Time's the Calcutta. What time's the tournament start? I'll show up a half an hour to 45 minutes later. Because I already know it's going to stretch. And if you miss the first round, who cares?
All right.
Let me get our screens back.
Jason do here.
I said I was talking to Bobby Hunt. I'm old school. Well, 9 was always wild. I'm setting up for flying it right here.
Let's see if he calls it.
Oh, yeah.
He could definitely go 4 bank 9 corner.
Didn't see him call it.
He's just sneaking it by. He left it hanging out there. So Shawn's going to do the exact same thing he tried to do, which is to say put the 9 between the Q and the 4.
For the 6. I'm going to bring the cue ball that way. Yep.
By sending it down table. I thought he might have been a little more subtle than that, but Jason's got to look at it. Yeah, it would have to be both players extend to 7 because if you had just Shawn extend to 7, then they just basically said, we're just going to play a 7-5 race.
Right.
After this rack, I'm going to have to press my new button again just because it's such a novelty. What a stick. Wow. I don't think jumps on the table here.
No.
Too close. John says to hell with it. I'll slap it around, see where it goes.
He's got to get.
He got away with it.
Yeah. How are they rolling?
I don't think
He's definitely got a jumper in his hand now. He played one earlier that was pretty decent. Ooh, just a tiny bit boxy. I see Shawn getting out from here. Ooh. I didn't expect him to rip it that way. I thought he'd go straight up and down.
I thought he put a little more speed behind it.
Off here. And he just drilled it. A nice speed.
Yeah.
That brings it 2-0.
All right, let's press the Becca button again because it's fun.
For only $4.99, which can be the cost of your morning coffee, you can become an exclusive member of the Shark Stream for an entire month. You get full access to pay-per-view events such as Fedor Gorst, FSR, and our upcoming events, Efren Reyes and Savannah Easton. Free entries into weekly and monthly raffles that vary in prizes. Don't forget, exclusive interviews with the top professionals. Subscribe today for $4.99 a month. And remember, that's only the cost of one coffee. when you can get raffles, events, and more.
What do you call it? The Shark Stream event or the Savannah Easton event.
Yeah.
I'm having a tough time getting them to sit nice.
Do you like those Delta racks?
Honestly, I doesn't matter one way or the other to me.
I like them except for the noise.
Oh, they're tinny and yeah, I don't know. It's just I grew up with Kmart racks basically. I mean, whatever the cheapest racks you could buy, that's what Ed Shaddis bought. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're this crappy plastic triangle. So to me, it's like, you know, they're so cheap they would bulge when you push too hard against them. Right, so yeah, right. So anything is an improvement over that. But I learned to rack with those crappy implements. So when Bobby's got some nice ones here. He's got those metal. Is that the Delta rack?
Yeah,
yeah. He's got those. Those are pretty nice. They sound like crap, but they rack nice. And the regular plastic rack suits me. At the end of the day, you're just sort of scrunching them up with your fingers anyway. You're not actually using the plastic as much to make the form. Hello, 8-Ball. Did he get by? We sure did.
It's a tight position.
That was a very tight positional shot. God, I wish I had that precision. I may have once upon a time, but certainly not anymore.
Sporting the jersey.
Yeah, I noticed that when he walked by. He's got his pool jersey working. Never thought I'd see the time when pool jerseys were as much as a thing as bowling jerseys. You know, it's like back then we were all just schlubs. He's got a clean shot at this 3, but gonna need a touch of draw to get on the 4, I think. But he did.
He's gonna have to.
But now he's got the 6 to worry about. He's got to go between the 6 and the 8 to get on the 5, I think.
Yep.
Touch of right. Right at the needle.
Yep.
Like he's in great shape here.
Position here for a 6 to the 7. Be tricky.
Just sort of staring at the footwear. The difference between the two players. You got some. It looks like they're pretty nice, dressy shoes. Then you got.
I was looking at them earlier, trying to figure out if they were sneakers.
They might have some kind of Sketcher appeal there. I'm not sure. They look. I mean, they got that leathery sheen to them. It's kind of hard to tell. Not that I'm obsessed with footwear. It's just something to talk about when we're pondering Shawn and Jason's differences.
At least you have time to look at him when Shawn's at the tail.
The white blur.
Yeah, he's flying around. Good speed here.
Yeah, I think he's
straight. I think okay.
a touch of high right or high left rather, and he should be right in the pole position. He can land it if he can land it in this area. He's in great shape.
9 you want to get straight on, so
Don't like this because now he's shooting over it. Well, he should be okay. He's straight on the 8, and he's not going to have an easy on position to this 9. I don't think. He's got a little angle. Not much. Not much.
I'm short side with this. What he did. Really got to bear down on these shots.
Yeah, these are the ones that you just start, the side pocket points start messing with you. And there they are. Hello. They're not supposed to jut out, but I swear they do.
Okay, where it ends up.
Yeah, he got a terrible roll there. Just gave it up.
3-0.
Cash difference between tops. To do that, it's still a $600 difference between first and second.
Yeah,
I'm gonna sneeze at.
worth rooting for.
Did you see the trophies?
No, I didn't.
I didn't either.
See how much that shakes? What the hell is shaking that?
Where's that camera mounted?
It's mounted just above the baby shark list. Like on the wall.
Like snack machine wall?
Yeah, no, in front of the lounge.
Earthquake.
Yeah, it just like somebody like must like bang into the wall or something because it just every once in a while it just shakes super hard. I'm 99%. It's like right up against that wall towards the ceiling.
I was shaking my leg.
I do the same thing. I'll shake my leg in here and I'll see the camera shake and be like, oh, I should stop. He was going for a safety here, but misfired.
Leaving it out in the open.
Yeah.
He might have been going for the bank shot.
Shawn has such power.
Oh, yeah, definitely. You gonna get stuck on the 7?
I think it came up.
Oh, I think he got a piece of him real good.
He's got the jump cue.
He's going uptown. Look at this this cue result. I don't know how bad it is, but it looks frozen. And if it's frozen, the tangent line's going this way. So you're gonna have to kick. Clean hit.
Cut. It's like
Oh wow. Shawn's usually a little bit cleaner than that, but we all have our days. Good approach to the 4. I don't see he's got the 5 in that corner and the cue's gonna drift behind it.
Might be able to go around the 5.
That's my best bet. He went around it. Okay,
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. I was going to say try to tighten it up a little bit, but that works pretty good. Fairly decent position on the 6.
Power draw.
Well, that's what I'm wondering. Does he go around or does he just try to hold it?
Low roll it.
I say pocket speed, hold it.
Yeah.
Get a good angle to come over for the 8.
Nice shot.
We're gonna power over.
Touch.
I don't mind this one. Touch a draw, the cue ends up here.
Yeah. I agree. Cut it in, use the little draw with maybe a touch of left hand spin. Pop it right in.
Circle there. See where the mouse see where the mouse pointer is?
Yeah.
Mouse pointer's literally right here, folks. Kind of makes me laugh. All right. Jason getting one back.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic, chicken calling at you from the other side. Shock 3, going live. We're about to enter water, only shock survive. In 3, 2, 1.
Okay, Shawn needs 2, Jason needs 1.
Go.
Or 4. Math. Shawn with another crusher break.
It's Jason.
Oh, was that Jason? No, wow. Yeah, that was Jason. He smashed him.
Look at that. Last ball rolling.
1-3, and the only one that's not visible is the 2 ball.
Ian, we're located in Wallingford, Connecticut, USA. And Yale Billiards.
I think we're about to cross 25,000 followers on Facebook. You guys are watching tonight and you want to follow the Shark Stream on Facebook, that'd be awesome. $24,000. It doesn't show the number precisely. I guess I'd have to go to some other page, but it says 24K followers. So like, share, and follow.
Yeah, I think Bobby in one of his little bites recently said that
we're getting to a milestone.
That he's thinking we'll be at 25K. I think he said the end of this month.
That's the trend. I mean, Facebook has a pretty good analysis page, even if their monetization policy is balls. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that out loud.
Hey Ian, what's up? I'm originally from Minnesota myself. Got no 9-footers by you, huh? This pool room has 16 9-foot gold crowns and 2 7-foot diamonds.
Specifically gold crown 3s.
Gold crown 3s, yep.
And the 7-foot diamonds are less than a year old. They're gorgeous.
Did you watch the APA finals?
I did not.
They're playing it on a white diamond table.
Oh, really? That sounds almost like tacky. Like it's gray I can get behind. White is just okay.
No, not the cloth.
Oh,
the table is white.
The table itself was
rails are white.
Oh. See, I like this nice wood grain finish, and I know a lot of people say that Gold Crown's corners don't look like that, but that's the reason the Adam look like that is because these tables are over 20 years old, and he had a metal shop basically sandblast and refinish, so that's why the corners look like they do. But it made them look a ton better.
Yeah, Wisconsin's also production Q country too, huh? Isn't
Barbox country?
Viking and McDermott both out of Wisconsin?
That's a great question. Where the heck is McDermott out of?
Hooked himself.
They're in Wisconsin, Menomonee Falls.
All right. Check with Viking.
That's because I got a lot of trees in Wisconsin.
Yeah, there you go. We got to get our wood from somewhere, right?
Yeah.
Middletown, Wisconsin.
Is it good?
Vikings also in Wisconsin. So they make pool cues and cheese.
And check Beach Hour. EECHAUER. No way.
Google's got my back. Green Bay.
Yeah.
So
3.
That's their exports: cheese and pool cues. I got Chicken telling me to give a boom. I'm looking at pool cue manufacturing headquarters sites.
Chicken's got you covered.
You give Chicken a remote boom button. Right after roughly 10 hours in a booth, well, almost 11, I get a little distracted easily. You throw a bit of trivia down, like, don't most cue manufacturers come from Wisconsin? I'm going to go find out.
And they do.
And it turns out they do. Mega Q-Man says Jackson Cues is also out of Wisconsin, so you'd think they'd have a lot better tables in Wisconsin if they're making all the cues there.
Who knows? Maybe they got pool rooms full of 7-foot diamonds.
That's possible.
Oh, Chicken says Milky Cues is out of Wisconsin too. That's crazy.
All right. Note to self: if you're going to start manufacturing cues, Wisconsin's the place to be. Do they have some kind of tax incentives for cue manufacturers?
Some industrial park?
Yeah, something. Yeah, they all
uh,
have their machine shops there, and they just cohabit.
Shot.
Nice cut on the 8. Got a fairly straight shot on this next one.
He's kind of on the 50-yard line here.
We're in digital pool, so we're on our own. Bobby Stevens, don't you wish?
Look at that. He drained it.
Slapped it right in.
3-2.
3 sticks for Sharkstream Fan Club members. Wouldn't that be nice?
Hey, Chicken, I also saw Schmilky has a line of cues with that come with keelwood shafts too. And didn't know if you were aware of that or not. I know you've had one built before. I've seen that. All right, 3-2. John's in the lead. Jason breaking. That right side's a popular place to break from.
That's interesting too, because Jason's left-handed. I break from the left side just so I can keep my hand on the felt. He's breaking from the right side and his hand's up on the rail.
If you're left-handed and break from the right side, your body's kind of out of the way of the table. But yeah, if you're on the other side, I see what you're saying about your hand.
I like my hand on the felt.
Yeah.
I guess we can't even say felt anymore. It's cloth.
Cloth. What was the old stuff? Worsted?
So I know it filled up. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It filled up and it was felt. Yeah.
Like
You literally had to,
under the rails.
Almost, yeah. You had to brush under the rails, and you also had to, if you had like the sweater shaver, every once in a while, like you know, you had your sweater, like if you had like a wool sweater or something, it would pill up. You would have to go through the cloth and just sort of shave it a little bit. In case you're wondering how to spell Cornelio, there it is. That was a good catch. I would have left that H in there all night long.
If I had been in the chat, I would have been all
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Beavis and Butthead.
I'm sure no one's ever broken his nuts about it before.
How much?
Let's turn on the sarcasm meter. I can't tell if Andy's frozen or if he's just sitting really, really still.
I'm just sitting here. I wake myself up.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Is that geese on the wall behind you?
Yeah.
Is he thinking about threading it between the 6-9 to get to the, or between the 8-9 to get to the 6? Nope. Gonna travel.
Smart shot.
Oh, Andy's putting in work today, Brian.
Paying him by the hour.
Easier to take breaks when you're at home.
That's, like I said, I'm super happy to set up the Zoom anytime. So, especially when I'm sitting in the booth for this length of time, I'm happy to have anyone come in and say hi. But you specifically, it's awesome that you can join us.
I don't have to fight anybody or wait in line for the bathroom.
It's true.
Oh,
boing, boing. Yeah, Chicken, when's the last time you actually got to sit with Andy? It's probably been a while.
In a while. A while.
Well, I actually, if you noticed, Chicken, in the booth, there's a piece of paper under the main monitor that shows, it literally says how to set up Zoom. So if you ever want to have Andy and he's available, you just follow those 4 little dots and it should work. And I'll go with should. So we'll try to get Andy in the booth a little bit more frequently. If Bobby can do it, then I might be able to set up a little macro or something to set it up automatically, but that's for another night.
The icon for it.
That's the Zoom icon, yeah. But in order to get OBS to talk to it, you have to do this other thing.
Shawn went for distance here.
And I also sent Andy the link, and I'll send anyone else that is thinking about remoting in. There's a much easier to type link that you can get into our Zoom call. Now that we've registered the sharkstream.com. Look at that.
Drained it.
Nice shot. Gets a boom. That was a risky shot.
Together here.
Yeah, if it goes, you're a hero. If it doesn't, you just lost, and you're down. Shawn's on hell. Well, on the virtual hell. Oh no, he missed. And look how fast this cue's coming down table.
Come back down, and
that's gonna cost him. Shawn ain't missing this.
Big game.
That was big game.
Shawn's on the hill.
Well, the first hill.
The first hill.
I think that's how they do it. Like I said, that's my instructions. If Shawn gets to 5 first, then I'm going to change the race to 7 center.
Yeah.
Excuse me. On the break. It's like he laid off of that one a little bit.
Wasn't quite as thunderous, but he made the 5 anyway, so can't complain. I mean, the cue's sitting on the counters. That's not good, but he's just probably going to think it up table. Yeah. He probably could have put a little more effort into that one. I'm not going to lie. That looked like a sloppy put, or, not push, but...
And you can't say he won strokes because he steps up and does like...
And it's like dink, 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 and then whack.
But it's quick.
Definitely seemed like it wasn't as thought out as some of his previous shots. All right, well, Jason's going to... Oh, no. One goes on the side all day.
Off the 7?
Right off the 7.
You called it. Good call. Or, well, that's not bad.
Oh, caught the 3 and went in the corner. That's tough. Not the end of the world, but because that 4 is kind of hiding behind the 6 a little bit. I don't know if he's going to be able to get position on this pink 4.
Brian Merrick would be doing a 3-9.
Oh, Brian Merrick. Brian Merrick's looking at the 9 every time he gets ball in hand.
It's going to be a touchy position play because you don't want to be high enough to where the 8's going to get in your way.
Yeah, it's weird because he's got to be in this little section here to have a decent look at it.
How do you do?
And he's going across the runway. Because what he wanted to do is come this way.
He still has it, I think.
We can go down the runway.
Yeah, I think he's all right.
He's probably got a good look. Six hanger, 8 hanger, 7 hanger, 8 up table. You can leave the cue right here on the 7 ball. Then he's in pretty great shape. So gonna ask Bobby to buy a touchscreen now. This is so much easier. Boop, boop.
It's taking a good hard look at this.
Yeah, I think honestly, you just want to put your cue ball like literally there.
And it's dragging a little bit.
All right, well, you followed the first part.
Right in your square.
And then because you come off this rail, see how it approaches the 9 that way? Again, you always want to hit into the runway. Where's your optimal spot? And how, that way you don't have to have so much perfect ball speed control. If it lands here, you're fine. If it lands here, you're fine. You know what I mean?
Mm.
That's my mentality.
As long as you're approaching the shot line.
You overhit it and overcut it. Ouch.
Still ended up good position on the 9.
He would have had 9 position, but I mean, we can pocket that 9 from there. But Shawn's got interesting speed here.
Yeah, he hit it thin.
Popping in the side for the 5. Wow. It just caught the outside. All right,
Hold pocket.
now
it's a race to 7.
Shawn goes to 5. And if I understood the rules correctly, I'm going to change the race to 7-7.
I believe that's correct.
So we're on the second half of the double dip right now, which is a disadvantage for Jason. He's still got to win 5 games, and Shawn only has to win 2.
But at least it's not over.
At least it's,
well,
my bladder's kind of wishing it was over.
Inside. Look at the 2.
You miscued on that one.
Yeah, it kind of looked that way.
The cue kind of popped up off the cue ball.
Either that or he jumped up.
Maybe.
Looked to me like he spun it, but he didn't hit it hard enough.
Yeah, like I said, I think the cue kind of popped out of his hand a little bit. He didn't use like a closed loop, so it just sort of went boing right off the top of the ball. Got the right angle to just pull it straight back out.
Yeah, he can just draw this back out. Should be able to miss the 6 in the draw.
Guess we'll see. I'm looking at camera 8. Lucas and a bunch of the other degenerate gamblers are just having a ball at this keno table.
That worked out for him. Kind of risky, but
It's a little pinch draw here.
yeah.
Try and hold the cue ball.
Himself indicated he'd like to move the cue right here.
That would be ideal.
That's a nice little stun or follow into the point, but I hate the idea of following into the point. There he goes. Good visualization. Yeah.
He's probably talking to himself, like, what the hell? John's got to go to 2 and I got to go to 5.
Well, now he's seeing how, I don't know.
I would have been better off with a 5-5.
He would have been much better off with just starting over at 5-5 right here, but
He's kicking himself for that.
Nice run.
I play with my Becca button again.
For only $4.99, which can be the cost of your morning coffee, you can become an exclusive member of the Shark Stream for an entire month. You get full access to pay-per-view events such as Fedor Gorst, FSR, and our upcoming events, Efren Reyes and Savannah Easton. Free entries into weekly and monthly raffles that vary in prizes. Don't forget, exclusive interviews with the top professionals. Subscribe today for $4.99 a month, and remember, that's only the cost of one coffee, when you can get raffles, events, and more.
Again, Jason could surprise us all and get the next 4 in a row and take it down. Like, see, I knew what I was talking about.
9-ball, anything's possible, right?
Any given Saturday. Nice snap, caught the cue in the center of the table, just didn't make anything. Look at that 5-9 setup.
He's stretching here. Looks like he overcooked it.
Or did he? 9 cross-side. I'm calling 9 cross-side all day. Cut the 2 and whale at 9. Oh, what's close?
What's this? Is it going to drop?
It's going to drop. I like this carom shot.
Yeah.
Third ball. Right side of the 2. And
yeah, I'm thinking about, about a quarter ball past the center. And with a touch of draw so that the cue comes out this way.
I think it looks easier from here than what it is. What's he looking at? 2 off the 9?
I don't know.
Two ball goes by at 9.
It sure looks like it, doesn't it?
Oh, the 2 goes clean.
Wonder why he's pointing at the 2 towards the 9 then. Yeah, that's how he was looking at the carom.
It could be. Different people have different geometry.
I don't think he called anything. Maybe he did.
He might have said something, but he definitely didn't point.
Two's gonna go.
2's gonna drop. See, that's the way I'd have played it. Fortunately, apparently, my giant thermoses and several beers are catching up to me. I'll be right back.
Oh, and a 9. I played that too. Played a 3 right into the 4. 2 rails round the 9 ball. From left-hand English. Oh,
Straight up safe.
yeah.
Looks like he did pretty good.
Well, I'd be getting that 9 ball out of there right now. Good.
Yeah, Shawn's got the short one. He scratches off the 9. Unfortunately, he made a great kick or jump shot there.
He can play that 3-9. Play it, because look at that 5 ball.
5 ball's ugly. Unless he can get it out of there coming off the 3. Risky, though.
Have to hit it with some speed.
Absolutely. That did not end well.
No.
See what he's got.
Ball in hand right now.
Got a 1 rail kick, 2 rail kick.
Yeah. I give him ball in hand. Got no place for the 5 ball.
other than to lock him up with another or with a
Yeah.
defensive shot. He's going 2 rails. Just missed it.
Missed it and gave up a shot.
Water drink that I had 2 of before having beer. Can't imagine how my teeth are floating. Got ball in hand? Yes, he does.
Yep. Looks like he's just going to stick him there. Maybe not. Oh, yeah, he did. So Jason's currently on 1 foul.
Can't get there directly.
He's been kicking pretty good.
It's like he's
Yeah.
looking at 2 rails again. Two or 3.
No rail.
Rail.
Could be in trouble here.
Well, he's gonna. You know where Sean's gonna put him right now.
Right on the 7.
Holy smokes! Yeah, this could be a 3.
Jail.
This is tough.
Gotta go 2 rails here.
Yeah, now he has to. Probably even deeper in the corner.
So that's about where my mind's eye is, but it depends on whether he likes to use English. I like to hit just a touch, half a tip right or left to shorten or tighten. This is about where my mind's eye says it goes.
So
if he'd hit back here where I pointed on the line.
Shawn's on the real hill.
Shawn's
on the real hill.
Hill. Yeah.
My lines are always good.
Yeah. And not only on the hill, but the demoralizing win.
Well, technically it's a double dip, even though they only played a single dip.
No, I'm saying getting him on 3 fouls in the last game.
Oh yeah, that's tough.
It's very demoralizing.
Seven and 2 in the same corner. Q in the middle of the table and 1 lined up pretty. Look at that 3 ball though.
He's messed up.
Yeah, this guy's going to be a problem.
Shawn only has 1 ball to solve it with. 1 he's shooting now. The 3's the next ball. Did it go? Nope.
Oh. Clean hit, but he's got Jason with no problems whatsoever here. I guess he could be in a little trouble if he tries to come off this rail and thread that needle, but it should be pretty clean. He could go forward. Yeah, he went forward, caught the 9. That's why I didn't like not forward.
Yeah.
Could hit this clean, I think.
He's got the whole ball.
Ooh.
Got it.
He overcut it. That so he could have made it. He just hit the wrong line.
It's kind of 50-yard line.
Yeah, but Shawn don't miss these shots.
Just about to say it. Here we go.
It's crazy how good he is with those shots.
think I see the fat lady warming up.
Be like this nine ball to win the tournament. Good job,
And there you
Shawn.
have it, folks.
Congratulations, Shawn Dixon. That is one heck of a tournament. And also Jason.
Congratulations to Jason as well.
Yeah, good job.
Yeah,
Made it very
fantastic
deep.
job. To all of our players, thank you to Lance Lascotti for putting on this tournament today. Thanks also to everyone who tuned in, as well as Bobby Hunt, Brian a Kickin' Chicken, Bobby Hilton briefly, Clint Dixon.
Yep.
And myself.
Andy Gow.
Andy Gow, the invenerable Andy Gow, for sure, for joining us through Zoom. And we'll be back with some other content in the not too distant future. Till then, have a great night and enjoy your weekend.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Bye-bye, folks.
See y'all later.
We want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors here on the Shark Stream. You have Connecticut APA, SigmaWare, Agency One Group, Jacoby Custom Cues, Women in Pool, Mabel's Tables at Michael's Deli, NM Billiard Sales and Service, 11 Hall Avenue, Wallingford, Connecticut, KM Maintenance, JT's Pool Cue Repair, Solato app, Mark Anthony Home Improvements, Tommy's